Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Formula Nitro coverage here from Austria here in Spielberg. It's going to be a good day today to go racing around this beautiful Red Bull ring. Red Bull continues to dominate in F1, but what is going to happen in F2 and F3 today, who of course had a break, so they are officially back with Formula Nitro racing. Cannot wait to see how it goes today. But again, what will happen? We are going to find out. Qualifying is underway. Bills, Kippy. It's a pretty small field today, but I think honestly that's going to kind of spice some things up for this race. So we'll see how things go with that. But again, hello, welcome to the broadcast, first time ever on the Formula Nitro YouTube channel. So yeah, it's a rebrand. We decided to do it. I decided to do it. I thought, you know what? This is the time where you need to just rebrand, honestly, because I don't really post to my YouTube channel enough to keep it that way. So to keep it at Formula Nitro is honestly better in my opinion. So yeah, but right now it looks like Dionimus got almost very close, but not close enough, in second right there behind Bills, who was on the pole. So we'll see how qualifying has gone for all these drivers. Obviously we saw last week it was very intriguing, and obviously, you know, we had some unfortunate Lakers. I'm crying. Delusional. Anyways, the thing is though, when I look at this circuit, honestly, it's all about, I think today is really going to come into strategy because, you know, it's one of those very short circuits on the calendar. So you have to take the, you know, the best route possible, and that is with strategy and pace. And that's exactly what we're probably going to see from Kippy, who apparently is on pole. Obviously, Bills. The thing about qualifying, man, you really got to be careful because you never know if you're just going to absolutely screw up your qualifying session by just, you know, going off and getting a track limit and it completely ruining your qualifying run. You know what I mean? Because how this qualifying works is it's not one lap, it's, you know, multiple laps, and you can have the decision of, hey, do I want to stay out and risk, you know, a lap, or do I want to keep my lap and go in the pits and just, you know, hope that lap stays, you know, that time. And we'll see how it goes, obviously. But again, this is something that is very, very intriguing because with them not being that many people today, as Colbeck goes on pole with Bills, so you know, you look at that as well as a factor, and you think to yourself, you're like, you know what, maybe we're gonna have a very spicy race today, especially if it being the Red Bull Ring, which is one of my favorite circuits in Formula Nitro history and just in general. F1 racing, all that. So yeah, I love it for sure. But again, big ups to everybody tuning into this Grand Prix. Frost, what's up, man? How you doing, man? You see you're in the talk, so you're like in the audience or whatever. So how's it going, man? As Midas just almost lost it. It's a very tight corner. Be extremely careful. Kind of very, very high arch. My goodness. Right now, Adventure Fox on pole, Midas, Bills. You got Sprinter as well. Kippy, ZB, Colbeck, Dion. Still have to qualify. Still trying to find a good lap to work with. So I need to advertise the stream. Let me do that real quick. Forgot to send out a noti for everybody. All right. So right now, from what I'm seeing, it looks like Fox is going to be on pole. And knowing my announce jinx, that's probably not going to actually hold. So we'll see if that actually does. Colbeck, yep, there you go. I knew it was gonna happen. Colbeck on pole, of course. The Adventure Fox commentary jinx lives on again, dude. I swear, it happens every single time this dude races in Formula Nitro. Every single time, as Dion goes into the wall, gets it back going though. So, ideal start for him, I'd say, because he's all the way back in the pack. But so right now, as it stands, there's been a lot of, ups and downs of Formula Nitro in terms of keeping people at bay and keeping people at the circuit and racing. Obviously, F3, some drivers are not here because they are racing in another series, so there's a possibility that we might have to clean house. That's what I've heard. And so, like, if they don't show up, they'll lose their seat. Because, there's a lot of people that want a seat in this. And I feel, I think we all agree that they deserve a spot if they want to show up and drive. Frost, you here?
What's good, bro?
What's good, man? How you doing, man?
Horrible.
How come, bro? What's going on?
Game 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was like, my thing is that they blew y'all out. You know what's crazy? I mean, the fact the Nuggets put out a better fight than the Wolves, honestly, really shocked me. But Jokic is just ridiculous. So, yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you trade away.
The series was really just the battle of the whistles, bro.
Oh, no, I agree.
Like,
Absolutely. It's kind of hard when, Caruso and Dort are so physical and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, but then someone on our team wants to do the same thing, they'll just get called.
Yep, exactly. That's what happened to us too. So
it's fun.
Yeah, it's great. Welcome to playing the Thunder. Yep, that's how it goes. But anyways, Frost,
Yeah,
so I want to ask you.
So many wins for a reason, though.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. But for real, man. So, how do you feel about this Grand Prix today? Do you like the Red Bull Ring? Is that one of your favorite circuits, or what are your thoughts on it?
I think it's better in real life than in Fortnite, but it's still not that bad.
Fair enough. Respect. Got it. Well, again, obviously, it looks like Colback is going to be on pole. Surprise, surprise there. So, no surprise at all. I mean, the dude has been dominating in F3. You got Midas, Adventure Fox, Bills, Kippy, Sprinter, Dion, ZB. Now, I want to ask you a question. Do you think it's a reasonable thing for people to lose seats if they're racing in other leagues at the time that the race is going on for this league?
Probably, because this is the best league in Fortnite.
Cook. You're cooking.
There's literally not been anything close, ever.
Fair enough.
Or at least for the past 2 years.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is going to be... Wait, Trishio's here? Why is Trishio here? Actually, good shout. Oh my god, ZB. That's crazy. He did not just say that in the chat. That's insane.
I didn't say the word. I just typed out N and then word, and it blanks.
Oh, really?
I didn't even say the word.
Oh my god.
Like if you just type N space word, it makes the hearts. Oh, that looks horrible. I'm cooked. Awful. That's terrible. My reputation is fried. It's over. Have you seen there was a picture of Nade shot.
Yes.
In he said GG shitters.
Yes, I saw that.
I saw that. He said something else. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, absolutely.
That was so funny.
It is pretty funny. So who's your pick to win this Grand Prix? Because you're here in the booth, so who you got?
Colback.
Colback. All right, I respect it. So
I have to support my team.
I mean, that is your team, so nothing against it. Absolutely.
Oh no, I somehow succeeded after signing 5 Polish people.
I was thinking of us doing something. What if we went live on TikTok for the Grand Prix?
Oh my god, the TikTok comments would be horrible though.
Oh my god, they'd be awful.
Just play F124.
Play F124. Play F125. Yeah, it's the worst when they do that.
I've just been waiting for the NASCAR game.
You have?
It's gotta be so good. It has to be good.
The iRacing one? The one that's made by the iRacing developers?
Yeah,
right?
It has to be good.
Do the graphics look good, or does it just look like iRacing graphics?
I haven't seen that much teasers.
Okay,
I'm just excited because they have literally all they have all like the track scanning and everything.
Oh, that's sick. That means it's gonna be decent, I think.
Yeah. Like they have everything they need to make a good game. They just have to execute.
Absolutely. That's been a problem with a lot of developers, though. Honestly, especially recently too. All right. So, with that being said, everybody, we only have 7 people on the grid today, but that should spice things up. You know, was it better when you race? Was it better to have less people or more people?
Depends like what you want.
In terms of quality racing, I mean.
Definitely more people.
Gotcha.
But like if I could choose, I'd rather have less so I can get more points.
That's a good point. Very good point.
But it's definitely more fun when you have 20 people screaming at each other.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Especially when I'm like in the lead by like 30 seconds and I just hear 20 people arguing for no reason.
Oh gosh.
I'm just laid back.
I'm gonna have a quick bathroom break before we get this thing going because we're currently under. Had to be like one of the quickest bathroom breaks I've ever had in my life. And we're still not ready. Which is kind of crazy to think about, but... You know, I think honestly when it comes to racing, I'd just rather have quality over quantity, honestly. So... I think Commander does a great job with that. And he's been really good with, you know, making these circuits. I feel bad for the dude, because the dude stays up so late at night to do these... To create these circuits. It's actually insane. Think about it. I mean, does bro get any sleep at all? Honest question.
I think he had like probably like 3 hours of sleep.
Good lord.
I mean, I've operated school days with that amount, so.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to officiate, and he's got to keep all the points and stuff. It's just, yeah, it's not ideal, but. Yeah.
I hate when people complain about like points being like a week late.
Oh yeah.
It's like you might just leave the server if you really care that much.
I agree. I mean, just have some patience. It's not difficult. I mean, seriously,
it's not like other people have them before you have them.
No. Everybody's getting them at the same exact time, so. Yeah. Absolutely. All right.
Smaller grid than I.
Yeah, so what's going on is FF3 decided to do their race at the same time as us. So that's exactly what happened.
Formula Fortnite, the big 2025. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of people there today. But I mean, this is my thing. Like, that's why I ask you that question, is because, you know, if people aren't going to show up to this league, then number one, that's on them. And then number two, we're not going to go and make it so that they, you know, have the perk of not showing up while there's other drivers that want to drive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that's not fair. It really isn't fair. 1, for the viewers. 2, for Commander. 3, for the people that actually race in this league and actually want to race in this league, in fact. Because there's a lot of free agents. And it's Colbeck and Midas in the front row. Now, I want to tell you something here, because obviously, less people. Do you think this could add, a factor into being a snooze fest? Do you think it's going to be a tight race or what? Because it is the road.
Honestly, this might be the most boring race of the season.
Okay. Well, there you go. We're about to find out if that's the case.
Because, last season, F1, from what I remember, it was pretty boring, other than when Baco cut me off with like 2 laps to go.
Yeah.
And he got a penalty. Much deserved.
Without a doubt.
And he's British, so that's like another downside.
5 red lights about to go out here. Colbeck and Midas on the front row. And we're about to get underway here for the Austrian Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go. A great start from Colbeck. Midas on the outside. Fox on the inside of Bills. They keep it green and clean for us.
Oh shit, I was not ready. Colbeck is clear now. Adventure Fox looking up the inside of Midas. He's going to try to make the move. He's side by side. Oh, 50 spun around. He's all the way to the back.
Still in that DRS range, though, so that honestly will play a factor into helping him here. Obviously, it's very early on in this one. The sprinter makes a little contact, back bumper of Dion, looks like. Colbeck pulling away from the field after a great corner. And a great straightaway, because nobody else is even remotely close to this dude right now. Look at Fox and Bills. They're both with each other. The teammates.
They're just losing time by going side by side here, though.
I agree. This is one of the biggest problems with drivers in Nitro, especially the ones that are, not as experienced as the F1 drivers. You have this problem where you'll see a driver just pull away because they battle and battle and battle. Look at this. Midas trying to block Fox on the outside. And to stay on the inside now, though.
See if it works. There's a double DRS, so...
Yeah, you got back-to-back DRS in, so you got to be very, very careful if you are Midas here, because
if he can keep it side by side, he'll get it through.
Bill's gonna send it. Nope.
I think Midas let off.
Yeah, looked like it.
If I was them, I would try to work together to catch back up.
Oh, I agree. Absolutely.
Yeah, can't just let him win the race from lap 1.
Sprinter into the grass. So right now it is Colbeck leading here, and want to ask you, Frost. So what are the track facts today? Like the chance of rain, the safety car percentage, all that stuff. Because I think that's one of the most entertaining parts of each Grand Prix weekend is to see Commander's assumptions on the safety car percentage, the weather, and all that stuff as well.
So seems like the chance of rain is 0%.
3 wide out of the corner. Oh my gosh, Dion lost
that. The safety car percent is 50%. According to Commander.
Well, I think honestly with less people, it's probably going to go down to like 25%, I'd say. But look at this. Midas has found himself back where Colbeck is. So, yeah, right back there, which is huge, honestly, if you think about it, because, he was so far away. I think Colbeck might have, did he have a track limit or something? Because
he did get one on the first lap.
Gotcha.
I don't think it matters though, because they don't slow you down anymore.
I keep forgetting about that. That's something that do you remember how chaotic that was when somebody would get a track limit?
Yeah.
You're like behind them, and it would just cost you big time. I remember that happened all the time to me, dude. It was the worst, but
Midas is gonna send it.
He is flying on that outside. Is he gonna stick it? He is going to, but is it going to stick?
I think Colbeck's gonna get it back.
Enough.
He has DRS.
He's right there. Yep, nice. Good move. Colbeck again, and here comes Fox down the inside. Fox going to try and take that second position, and he will do so. Bills gets cut off by Midas into the wall, and he's going to drop all the way back, not even close to Sprinter. And Dion is so far back after hitting the wall.
That was perfect defense from Colbeck.
To
really make sure that he was in DRS range on the next zone, but also staying side by side to keep the inside lane.
Yep, Fox gonna have that DRS, so is Midas, so we'll see how things go. They're just gonna stay behind. Looks like it, because got a lot of DRS zones on the circuit. There's a lot of back-to-back-to-back DRS zones, aren't there?
Yeah, I don't know if most tracks Commander makes doesn't always have the same amount of DRS zones as in real life, but this one does have all 3.
Yep. And I'm all for that, honestly, because it really adds to the production of racing here. And so far, it's been very entertaining. Yep. So, that's good to see. Callback Midas, and here's Kippy. Well, wow, what a comeback from Kippy. I mean, he was so far back for us.
He went from like 3rd to last on lap 1, so.
Literally.
I'm just confused on how Bill's Games isn't able to catch up.
You know, that's a good question. That's a very good question. And here comes Kippy down pit lane.
Dude, this is a crazy undercut. I don't know about this.
Some sort of strategy in play here, it seems. Midas trying to go and make the move out. Now he's going to get blocked by Colbeck. Colbeck, you know, that's a good block, but also you don't want to be too aggressive early on in this Grand Prix.
He's definitely going to get the overtake here.
Oh, for sure. You thought about it for a sec. Yep, see Midas is going to go on that outside line. Kind of just accepting defeat.
Smart thing.
It is smart.
You don't want to risk wrecking and ruining your race this early.
Absolutely. You're on lap 6. Out of how many? 37? 36? So, you got a lot of time.
Especially if you're around someone that you know is an aggressive driver, this early in the race, you probably don't risk that.
Oh, for sure.
And for what I know, I think Colbeck's a pretty aggressive driver.
He definitely is.
But he has good pace, so it works.
Oh, yeah. I think that's all that matters, really. I mean, you think about it, especially in this low-level tier of Nitro. It's not low-level, but you know what I mean, F3. Wow, Colbeck. Great move there. He's not going to have the DRS, though. So, Midas is just going to fly by. So, Sprinter. Is Fox going to get there?
Too.
Is Fox going to get there? No. Colbeck and Sprinter make a little contact.
Sprinter should make this stick, though.
Absolutely. He's going to send it on the inside. But Colbeck going to stay there. Great move from him. I don't know how he kept that position.
Definitely in F3, pace is what matters the most. But once you start getting higher, strategy factors in more and more.
For sure.
Every time. And then F1, honestly, you could be great strategist and have mid pace and win half the races.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's whoever has the best strategy wins. It's not even pace anymore, but that's a good thing.
Oh, I agree. The Midas, Colbeck, Sprinter, Fox, that is your top 4. And then all the way back there is Bills, which some unfortunate circumstances back early on in this race. So we'll see if he can turn it around. It's going to be really hard to, though. Here comes Fox. Is Fox going to force it 3 wide? He is going to try to, but they make a lot of contact, and Fox goes up and over. Are we going to get our first safety car? Nope, we're going to get our virtual safety car. First one of the day. And again, that's what we were talking about. You cannot be too aggressive early on in this race because, boom, goes the dynamite. And you lose everything. I mean, he was in the top 4, now he's all the way behind Bills. He's so far back.
Teammates are together again, I guess.
Crazy.
They could start trading DRS, though. That is something to look forward to.
Without a doubt. So here's your gap
I think
right now.
Rack might just make this race even more of a boring race.
Midas kind of pulling away right now, looks like.
I think part of it's due to his teammate kind of just holding it down.
Well, Colbeck has pace. We know that.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes on. Because obviously Colbeck is very quick. I mean, look, he's already right there with Midas almost, so. You don't want to just throw your race away. Get a little bumper glitch on somebody and your race is over. You know, it happens a lot.
Happens too much.
It does. They still haven't fixed the netcode for this game, unfortunately.
It would be good if there was no vision lag.
I agree.
That would make, like, or if you could, like, bump draft.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Bump drafting would be sick.
Colback's going to have the DRS, it looks like. He's going to go down the inside of Midas. Is it going to stick, though? Is he going to get off the throttle as they go through the corner? He's just going to send it on the inside. And Sprinter and Midas make a little contact. That was really close. He almost hit the speed sign.
Teammates making contact.
Colback going to send it on the inside again. Midas makes a little contact. Sprinter right behind.
Midas should come away with this position, though.
Oh, yeah. Sprinter might actually keep... Yep, he's going to keep third, because I literally thought that Colback was going to go a little wide there, but he didn't. Smart move there.
I think great defense can beat great attacking on this circuit, but it's different for other ones.
What a move by Colback.
You can be more of an offensive. But...
Great move by Colback. He's going to take the lead. Yep. And Sprinter's going to go down the inside. Two teammates side by side with each other. Midas.
Could they potentially send it 3 wide if Colback goes to the middle?
Oh my goodness, no way.
He might try.
It. Nope, Sprinter's not going to do it.
Let off.
Smart move, honestly, because you don't want to
too early for that.
Yeah, agreed. That's some last lap type stuff for real. Sprinter just going to send it down the outside of Colback. Colback goes a little wide, lost it, got a little loose.
This is perfect for Midas.
Oh, yeah. So here's your gap right now. It's Midas leading. Second is Colback. Third is Sprinter. And then you got Bills, Fox, and then it is Dion. And then Kippy all the way back with that weird strategy. We'll see if it plays out for him.
I don't think it will.
I don't think
it's just a crazy undercut. I don't understand it.
It's too early to pit, in my opinion.
Especially if your pace isn't up to par with the other drivers, you kind of have to try to stay in DRS and pray.
Oh, for sure.
But he pits way too early.
Agreed. Well, it's race number 9, weekend number 9 of Formula Nitro, and we've had a lot of great moments. And Colback lost it, man. That's again what we were talking about with the bumper glitches. You have to be very careful as you go through a corner, because you can just lose it within seconds. And again,
I don't know if he's within a second of Sprinter.
I don't think he is.
He's gonna have a good corner here to get into it.
It wouldn't surprise me though if he got back up with Sprinter, because he is so quick.
I don't think he got it.
No. He did not.
He is 1.4 seconds behind, and that's only gonna grow when Sprinter has DRS here.
Yeah, and that's just something that is very unfortunate when you get a bumper glitch and you got two teammates working with each other, it looks like. I mean, who had...
I do notice that Colback's taking this line, the big right-hander, he takes the line so much wider, and I think that gains him a good amount of time.
Let's see how it goes here. Yep. I mean, is he gaining, you think?
He definitely gained a little bit. I mean, they're side by side for some reason. I couldn't tell you why, but they're side by.
Hey, I mean, look at that, dude. He's 100% DRS range now, and that's again what you know. When you are side by side, the gap can change so quickly. It's actually insane. You lose so much time when you're battling for a position.
There's another warning. He already has 3 track limit warnings.
Well, that's good to know. Midas, Sprinter, side by side, going into turn 1. Colback, is he going to send it down the inside here?
Now, this could be a 3 wide if Midas doesn't take the right side.
Colback is going to send it. Colback is going to send it.
He is doing it.
Oh, my goodness. Midas, I think, let off a little bit. Good decision there. This could be 3 wide. But Colback's going to stay there. Oh, my goodness. They're going to go 3 wide. Midas almost lost it.
Not this early, guys. Oh, my.
Y'all, we're 14 laps into this Grand Prix. Relax.
We still got a lot
to go. They almost went 3 wide. Dude, that was insane.
Wait, Colback has 5 track limits.
That is going to be huge.
I think he should only have 4, though. I think he just got a double. I think he got 2 in 1 corner.
I saw it, too. And here they come down pit lane. Midas not pitting. Colback and Sprinter down pit lane. Probably not doing the double stack here. Bills down pit lane.
Correct. Midas should have DRS off of them, though.
That's actually huge, honestly. Might work out for him.
He might end up coming out in front of them just because of that.
Okay, now will Kippy come in front of everybody else? Not even close.
No chance.
Not even close. Oh my goodness. Maybe? No. I mean,
closer than I thought.
Closer than I thought. Yeah, exactly.
Up there with Bill's games.
Okay, so I mean, yeah, right there with Bill's. So, yeah, at least has the DRS.
They're actually side by side.
There you go.
I don't.
So did the strategy work out for Kippy? Not quite.
Still don't agree with that.
Beyond down pit lane as well. Still not pit lane now, so that's good for him.
Maybe they can recover.
And here's Midas down pit road. He has to have a perfect stop here. Same with Fox. Not even a perfect stop.
I think he's going to come ahead by a lot.
Just no mistakes. No mistakes at all. And you're good.
That's a good stop.
That's a great stop. Here comes Colback around that final corner. It is going to be really close. My goodness gracious. Colback is going to try and take the lead. He is going to do so, but here comes Midas off pit road, and he's going to be right in second. Great pit stop there from Midas. He's going to stay with the front pack here. Bills and Kippy also side by side with each other. Bill's going to take that position for fourth.
All right, this is the closest the field's been in like 15 laps.
Indeed. Colback.
And it's lap 16. That says something.
Kippy down the inside of Bill's. He's going to take that fourth position, so maybe the strategy did work out. I really don't, but
I really think they should stop fighting though if they want to catch up.
I agree. I think if
he might be he's really close to Sprinter.
Without a doubt.
I don't think he'll be there though.
Colback gonna go down the inside. That might have been a forced track limit warning there.
Yeah, that'd be a side by side.
Yeah.
Usually, if you're side by side, wouldn't really count it.
Without a doubt. So I mean, if you look at it here, there's two packs of 3 cars. Because you got Colback, Midas, Sprinter. You got Kippy, Bills, and Adventure Fox. Colback lost it, but he keeps it going.
Wow.
That might Sprinter. Get what in the world happened to Sprinter? What in the world?
I think. Never mind. Bills is still not in DRS.
He just went straight into the tire barrier, and then he got it going again. But that was just so weird. I don't know if that was a vision lag or something, but
I don't know.
It's really unfortunate. Nearly for Colback. I mean, he almost got absolutely tailboned in next week.
I mean, Kippy's gonna have to pit soon. He pit on lap 6.
I mean, is that the strategy? I mean, is he gonna do multiple stops? Is that what he's planning on doing? Has Colback lost a little bit? Got a little, looks like loose.
Well, it should be a 2-stop for everybody.
So why is he going so early?
I don't think he's gonna make a 2-stop. So I don't know why he would pit on lap 6.
Oh, here we go again. Down the DRS straight. Colback.
Is this gonna go through HUD?
No, because Sprinter does not have the DRS. Colback gonna send it up the inside. Is he gonna stick it on the outside though? He's right there, and he's gonna try and do it. He will do so, but Midas, oh my goodness, that was close. He almost went flying into the safer barrier. That was crazy. And look who's in fourth. And look who has found himself in the pack. It's Bills. Who else could it be?
Happens every time.
He's the inevitable. He's like the Houston Astros.
Oh my god.
That was a good one, right? That was a good one.
That was actually solid.
Sprinter, Colback, Midas, that's your top 3, your podium places. But Bills is also there, Fox is there, Kippy, and then all the way in the far back, I mean all the way in the basement, maybe even in the nuclear bunker, is Dion. So unfortunate for him. But oh, Midas lost it, got it back going though. My goodness, that was very close. Dude, the vision lag, it made it look like he lost it like completely, like he was about to flip. But that's the game for you, so it's what it is.
race has gone full round circle and everyone's back together.
Oh, for sure.
After it seemed like it would be 3 cars, now it's basically...
It just shows you strategy can play into the factor of everything. It's Bills also is going to have DRS too, so everybody's going to have DRS. I think maybe Fox and I have DRS, but everybody else, except Colbeck, obviously. But here comes Sprinter down the outside. Can he make the move? Lunging into the corner. He is going to make the move, but he's way wide. Midas is also there right behind Colbeck and Sprinter. Is he going to force it 3 wide? No, he's going to stick behind Colbeck. Smart decision, but here they come again into the corner. You got to be very careful if you're Kippy and Bills because you're right behind Sprinter. You do not want to make a bumper collision on the back of them. That's for sure. You saw what happened early on to Colbeck. You saw what happened to Sprinter and Midas. All these guys in the top 3 have had incidents early on in this thing with bumper glitches, and you don't want to add to that list, do you, Frost?
Definitely not. I've noticed this guy Colbeck, he has no regard for human life.
He just doesn't care. He just sends it up the inside.
Like,
I love
Sprinter and Midas, they'll let off. Colbeck doesn't care. He's never gonna get off the pedal.
He's kind of like a Max Verstappen. He just does not care. He just sends it every single time.
I am kind of nervous though that Bill's games are.
Oh, Kippy, no.
That's what I was just gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say that I'm nervous that someone that just got up here is gonna try to do it since they haven't been up here and they just want to get to the front.
Look who's in 4th.
Too aggressive.
Look who's in 4th. Adventure Fox. What a race for him so far. I mean, who's your driver of the day so far in this one?
I think it just has to be Colbeck. He's just... There hasn't been a second of the race without him out in front.
I honestly agree. As Bills gets forced wide, here comes Skippy.
He might have just gotten out of DRS range.
Yeah, Colbeck is kind of flying.
He sure did. He's up 2.5.
So here we go. Is Sprinter and Adventure Fox going to work with Midas here? Are they going to force 3 wide?
If they're going to fight,
oh my God,
this is
no.
so good for Colbeck.
You cannot do this. I mean, if you want a chance at possibly winning this thing, you cannot fight for the position. You got to work together as a unit, especially in this DRS train.
Script writers cooked with this.
Absolutely. Script writers. They're cooking? Yeah, no, for real. Is game 6 tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope Indiana wins, low-key.
Yeah, I'm thinking Indiana wins. If they do lose, though, I have the Knicks and Sam.
I do too, because Madison Square Garden is hard to play in for Sim.
I did think that the Knicks were gonna win Game 5 at home, just because they're at home.
Yep.
But I do think that the Pacers win at home as well.
I agree. Look how far back Dion is.
Honestly, when this type of thing happens, you actually just say that he first and everyone else is just far back. He's leading the race.
He's leading the race. He's leading the race in his heart. And they're almost 3 wide again. I mean, good Lord, Frost. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, genuinely, it's just not safe to do that.
You can just tell because Bill's games and Adventure Fox were stuck so far back. They're like, kind of just like being so aggressive because they're just like bored of being in the back now.
Colbeck down pit lane now. Nobody following his strategy. Nobody.
He's going to give the entire pack DRS as well.
Very intriguing.
He's gonna, because when you come down the pits, it activates DRS for people behind you. And since the entire pack was behind him, I mean, everyone.
So the question is Kippy going to get DRS? Absolutely not. Very unfortunate. But here is the battle.
The fan voted driver of the day.
Fox down the inside. Bills down the inside. Midas. It's 2 teammates with 2 teammates. I'm loving this. This is great racing here at the Red Bull Ring.
It's way better than I expected for a 7-driver grid.
Agreed. Proving everybody wrong right now.
Just wondering who's coming down. Adventure
Fox
Foxes
and Sprinter. I call Sprinter like Springer like multiple times because of George Springer for the Blue Jays. I always get confused sometimes. But
I had that guy on fantasy last year, and he was
he stunk it up. Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like the one time I want to have a guy on fantasy,
I'm never drafting another Oriole ever again. I'm telling you that right now. Never again. I drafted Adley and Gunner, and they're terrible. Awful. And here we go. Here's the race off pit road. Fox, is he going to come first out of pit lane? Oh, they're side by side. He has DRS
Who has it? It's Fox.
He's going to take the lead. What a pit stop for Adventure Fox. Unbelievable. Wow, that was incredible. That was
honestly, I think that was all that entire thing was caused by Quebec pitting from the lead and giving them all the DRS.
Quebec down the inside
and then
again.
They just gained.
Kippy's still there right now. Not quite with, you know, the front pack of Quebec and Adventure Fox, but he can gain here and get on with Sprinter, possibly. I mean, Sprinter's been making a lot of mistakes.
These guys have good pits.
Absolutely.
I think Midas had a good pit stop. Oh, but Bill's Games had to wait for Midas to go across. He couldn't get an unsafe release.
Oh, that's going to be really unfortunate. Bills. Are they going to have DRS, though? Are they going to have
Quebec's going to come out with the lead.
They are going to have DRS. I think Midas is not Bill's Games, but Bill's is going to be right there with Sprinter as well as Kippy. So it's kind of stacked up again after the pit stops. So honestly, Kippy's strategy isn't the worst if you think about it. I mean, obviously it's kind of whack, think about it, but like, still there. As I say that, they go really wide. The announce jinx every time. I swear, every single time it's Fox.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, that was very close.
I could be wrong, but I do think that Kippy still has to make another stop.
I think so too.
Which, if so, then there's no justification.
Yeah, I agreed.
But if he somehow has enough fuel, it's not that bad.
Oh, what is going on with Kippy? Kippy is stopped in the middle of the track. Kippy is stopped in the middle of the track.
He's 70% fuel. It's not fuel.
We have a problem with Kippy. And the announce jinx strikes again. Frost. I mean, what are they going to do here? Because this is huge implications as Midas goes into the fence.
I'm tempted to just throw the boogie bomb and then just drive the car to the pits.
And that's a safety car. Finally, they call it. And our first safety car of the day. There's a 50% chance of a safety car happening today. So, with that being said, Colbeck, Fox, Midas, Bills, Sprinter. The big winner here is Dion.
Oh, I would have said Kippy, but never mind.
Yeah,
Kippy is not the big winner. He is the big loser.
Yeah, I mean, just really unfortunate circumstances when you think about it. I mean, he was running very, very good, and then the announce jinx happened. So, you know how that goes. But that strategy, I don't think it was going to work out. I really don't think so.
Nah.
Because, especially with that safety car, too. I mean, obviously, he brought out the safety car, so. If he was in this race, right? Which I don't know what exactly happened. I mean, did his controller die, you think, maybe? Is that a possibility? But I think if his controller died, the car would have kept going.
I don't know. It's interesting.
Yep.
And they're going to have to use a lot of laps if they're going to get Dion to catch up, though. Maybe at this pace, never mind. They're going slower than a snail.
Absolutely. Well, again, obviously we're on lap 28 out of 36. And so far it's been a very entertaining race. I don't think a lot of people were expecting that. And I just got boogie bombed. That's great.
Yeah, you just got 200 pumped by Boogie Bomb.
That was brilliant, honestly.
I just like no scoped you right there.
You did. You did. You know, one day I want to play modded Among Us with like everybody in Formula Nitro. I think that'd be so fun.
I agree.
That'd be awesome.
Like the Sidemen version of Among Us?
Like, there's all the different roles. You got like the sniper role.
Yeah.
Thanos, Juggernaut, you know, those ones. I think it'd be so fun. Anybody pitting? Nope. Good decision.
I mean, I think they should all be good to the end.
Yeah. That was a joke, by the way. I just want to clarify. You're trolling Star Wars.
Why is Star World so mad? I was just trying to say to not use the chat.
Because Commander used it for something, I don't know.
I was just trying to clarify to not use the chat.
Callback warming up his tires, it looks like. So if you're just tuning in, we're on lap 29 out of 36, and we have a safety car now, so.
Lapped cars may now overtake. Is he lapped? No.
Not. That just shows over time. Good morning, freakies. Buenos dias. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Again, chat, if you guys are just tuning into the stream, make sure to drop a like. That'd be greatly appreciated.
Did you start speaking Spanish to a guy that's from, like, Hungary?
Yep. I say hola, ¿cómo estás to everybody.
Wow. I'm gonna say you just said good
if
morning
you're just
to
tuning
guy.
in, I just want to clarify this. Yeah. The trident of Kippy had a DNF. Out of nowhere, his car stopped right here as he was about to enter the final corners of this Red Bull ring. And so now, it looks like it is going to be a race to the finish, Frost.
Yep.
You still got Colbeck winning this thing?
Of course.
Love to hear it. Well, again, this is about to get interesting. Safety car driver Starwood is going to fly by. Remember, do not use the chat while the race is going on. Just a reminder, everybody. It's very seriously. Very seriously. Understandably so. But here we go.
I was just trying to remind the people. Like, I had to say it a few times just to get my point, like, clear.
I mean, I get it. Here we go. Green flag is out, and we are back underway. Colbeck, Fox, Midas. That's your top three. Your podium places here.
It'll be crucial for Colbeck to try to get out of DRS range on this lap.
Absolutely.
If possible.
If he does that, he can win this thing.
Yeah.
Just no mistakes for Fox or Midas. I mean, anybody. Yo, I just want to clarify this. Dion is going to finish in a better position than Kippy. That's crazy.
Dion's going to win this race.
Imagine. Wouldn't that be something?
That would be something for sure.
Would that be a Mickey Mouse win, or would that be well-deserved? I haven't heard that term in so long, honestly, that Mickey Mouse win. I haven't heard that in so long, honestly. I just had to say it.
No, I've heard that all the time.
I haven't heard it in a while.
I was arguing with a Lakers fan on Twitter that used an excuse that their team didn't have a good center. So,
oh my gosh.
They were making an excuse that their team didn't have a good center.
And that's why they didn't win a championship. Oh my.
And then they were like, my team's better, we just didn't have a good center. But then how would their team be better if they didn't have a good center?
Well, this is going to be interesting. DRS is enabled. And Colbeck has that inside line. Midas also there. Here comes Fox on the outside. Is he going to stick it on the outside? He is not going to. He's going to do the old switcheroo here on Colbeck. He's going to send it down the inside. He's going to go in the grass. What a move by Fox. He's going to try and take the lead. But Colbeck has that preferred inside line. Midas is going to send it as well. Again, Colbeck has that preferred line every single time. He knows what he's doing right now. Is Fox going to send it? He's going to have the DRS. Colbeck does not have the DRS. Midas does have the DRS. Bills does have the DRS. You get the point. It all comes down to this. Lap 32 out of the 36 laps that we got going on here.
Everyone's in the conversation for the win.
Absolutely. They're going to go 3 wide here. Colbeck, Fox, and Midas.
My.
They send it down the inside. What a move. Unbelievable. And they're still 3 wide. My goodness gracious.
This is great racing.
Absolutely. Midas is going to try and take the lead, but again, Colbeck has that preferred inside line. Is he going to stick it on the outside? He's going to just stay behind, but Fox is there. You cannot send it there if you are Fox.
What happened to Sprinter?
That's a good shot, actually. I don't know what happened to him, but Midas has the DRS. He's going to go on the outside, lunging down in the corner.
My question is, though, is Colbeck doing this all for nothing when he has 8 track limits?
That's very true. Very true point.
I have no clue on which ones actually will end up counting.
Oh my goodness. Fox and Midas made a lot of contact, and Colbeck now has a pretty big gap, but again, they have the DRS, so it's not really going to play a factor at all. As Fox lost it! He lost it! That is so unfortunate. It was such a great run from him, and he's going to fall all the way back. Not even going to get a podium. As
Dion has now found a way to get
Dion is in 4th after being like 55 seconds back on the leader.
You know how insane this would be?
It would be insane. I couldn't believe my eyes, honestly. Lap 34 to 36, Colbeck, Midas, and Bills. That's your podium. Dion trying to get a podium after what has been one of the most chaotic races for him. Colbeck trying to do something here and stay on that inside line. Is he going to stick it? He is going to. He's going to have the DRS as well. Or is he? He will. He is going to have the DRS. It was really close there with the vision lag. Bill's going to send it up the inside on Midas.
I feel bad for Sprinter.
Colbeck leads.
I don't know what happened.
And Fox as well is right back in the picture with Dion. Colbeck leads. Bill's in second. Who else could it be? Bill's somehow, someway, has found himself in second place.
I think we're coming to 2 to go.
Here we go, everybody. What is going to happen here in the last 2 laps of this Grand Prix? Colbeck and Bills. Then you got Midas. Are they just going to stay behind the Colbeck machine? Or are they going to send it on the DRS straight? We're going to find out here as they go into the DRS zone. Colbeck going to ride that inside line. Bills is going to go on the outside. Midas, is he going to send it down the inside? It looks like he's going to. He will send it. And what a move by Midas. They're still
Bills
3 wide into the DRS straight. Colbeck down the middle.
Colbeck's the winner of that exchange. Wow.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how in God's green earth he just did that, but he did so. Oh my word. Colbeck somehow leads after they went 3 abreast into the DRS straight. That was incredible. How did he make that
stick? I don't know.
Unbelievable scenes here.
This is... Unbelievable is a good word.
Absolutely. Colbeck, Bills, Midas. That's your podium battle here. As we have 1 lap to go here in Austria. Colbeck, Bills, and Midas. Are they going to send it 3 wide? They are going to do it. They are 100% going to do it because Colbeck has no other choice to ride that inside line. Bills is going to take the lead provisionally. Midas, Colbeck lost it into the corner. And oh my goodness, they make a lot of contact.
Oh my
Colbeck
God.
has that inside line as well.
They
come
were
into
on
the
top of
DRS
each
straight
other.
again. Midas has the lead. Colbeck gonna send it down the inside. Is he gonna make it stick? Midas on the outside. Colbeck on the inside. It's gonna do the old switcheroo for Midas. Midas takes the lead again. Colbeck on the outside. They make a ton of contact through that 3 wide, 3 abreast.
But he's on the inside still.
Oh my goodness, Colbeck is going to take the lead as they go into the corner. This is unbelievable. What a race. What a move. Kolbeck
is
going
to catch up with the DRS.
Hold on, though. Is it going to work, though? Kolbeck, Midas, he's going to win. Oh, my goodness. What a finish. What a finish. Oh, my word. He has just won the Austrian Grand Prix.
By
what a
1700ths of a second.
Oh, my God. What a finish. Holy moly.
Wow.
Wow. That's why you do it.
Dion has somehow gotten a P4.
Holy crap.
That was a great finish. Wow.
Holy Was that a good call too? Oh
yeah.
my God. I thought Kolbeck was going to have that preferred inside line. But then the DRS played a factor. And just an incredible move. Midas being aware that the DRS is there. And being smart. What a race. What a finish.
That final straight is just long enough for the DRS to do something. It's just long enough.
That was unbelievable. We're going to have a quick replay on that finish real quick for everybody who missed it. They went 3 wide into the corner. They went 3 wide into the DRS zone. And I don't know how they stuck it. I really don't know how they did it, but they did. But here's your podium. Midas wins in a photo finish in Austria. Kolbeck second, and Bill's in third. They're dancing on the podium, including myself, the cameraman. And the commentary. What a finish.
Cameraman and the commentary get a 2-in-1 deal.
All right, well, let's do some interviews. Almost done. What a finish. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, let's get Midas in here. What a finish, man. I cannot believe we just saw that. Midas, congratulations, man. You've won the Austrian Grand Prix. Talk me through what the heck just happened there. Absolute chaos.
Yeah, so
y'all are going 3 abreast into the corner, go 3 abreast into the DRS zone, and then I thought Kolbeck had that in the bag, but you send it. You absolutely send it, and you use the DRS to your advantage, and you take the lead and you win the Grand Prix. How are you feeling, man?
Going into that final corner, I knew I had the outside, so I knew I'd had DRS going into the final corner, and luckily I just was so close enough, just pass him, just slightly pass him. Just get the P1.
I cannot believe that just happened.
Yeah, absolutely crazy experience what just happened. Second win in the books after I submit my clips so I don't get a penalty.
Well, again, I just want to say thank you for doing that because we needed something like that. We needed some entertainment, and we got it. You know, it's crazy because, Frost, you told me before this race that this is going to be one of the most boring races of the season. Yeah, we announced jinxed it, dude. We really did because we were talking about this race being boring because of less people. And it turned out one of the most exciting races ever. So, great job.
That was really good race.
Absolutely. Well, man, I mean, you got anything else to say? Because I bet you probably just want to sit down after that one because that was crazy.
Yeah, I'm just going to go. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, that was incredible. It was absolutely unbelievable. Cannot believe that just happened. I mean, we had an absolute photo finish at the line. We're going to show you guys an instant replay of that so you guys can see what happened. Not really an instant replay because, it happened a long time ago, but hey, it's all good. I mean, what would your words describe that finish? All right, so we're gonna watch the finish here, and let's deafen real quick. 1 sec. Outside, Midas, is he gonna send it down the inside? And that here, Midas. Are they? Colbeck and Bills. Then you got Midas. Are they just gonna stay behind the Colbeck machine? Are they gonna send it up in here on the line? Here we go, everybody. What is going to happen here on the last 2 laps of this Grand Prix? Colbeck and Bills. Then you got Midas. Are they just gonna stay behind the Colbeck machine? Are they gonna send it on the DRS straight? We're gonna find out here as they go into the Colbeck machine. Are they gonna send it on the DRS straight? We're gonna find out here as they go into the DRS zone. Colbeck gonna ride that inside line. Bills is gonna go on the outside. Midas, is he gonna send it down the inside? It looks like he's going to. He will send it, and what a move by Midas. They're still
Bills
3 wide
wide
into the DRS straight. Colbeck down the middle.
Colbeck's the winner of that exchange. Wow.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how in God's green earth he just did that, but he did so. Oh my word. Colbeck somehow leads after they went 3 abreast into the DRS straight. That was
how
incredible.
Did he make that stick? I don't know.
Unbelievable scenes here.
This is unbelievable is a good word.
Absolutely. Colbeck, Bills, Midas. That's your podium battle here. As we have 1 lap to go here in Austria. Colbeck, Bills, and Midas. Are they going to send it 3 wide? They are going to do it. They are 100% going to do it because Colbeck has no other choice to ride that inside line. Bills is going to take the lead provisionally. Midas, Colbeck lost it into the corner. And oh my goodness, they make a lot of contact.
Oh my
Colbeck
God.
has that inside line as well.
They
come
were
into
on
the
top
DRS
of each
straight
other.
again. Midas has the lead. Colbeck gonna send it down the inside. Is he gonna make it stick? Midas on the outside. Colbeck on the inside. It's gonna do the old switcheroo for Midas. Midas takes the lead again. Colbeck on the outside. They make a ton of contact through that 3 wide, 3 abreast.
But he's on the inside still.
Oh my goodness, Colbeck is going to take the lead as they go into the corner. This is unbelievable. What a race. What a move. Colbeck
is going to catch up with the DRS.
Hold on, though. Is it going to work, though? Colbeck, Midas is going to win. Oh my goodness. What a finish. What a finish. Oh my word. He has just won the Austrian Grand Prix.
By
What a
17
finish.
hundredths of a second.
Oh my God. What a finish. Holy moly.
Wow.
The first ever race with Formula Nitro Racing on the channel. You know, the new and improved. Oh, so we got word of why Kippy left. And Kippy's been banned. Crazy. All right, so chat, we're gonna watch the last 3 laps of this Grand Prix. Yeah. Here you go, guys. We're gonna go. Let's go back here while we wait for this next Grand Prix to start. Here is the replay of F3 action in Austria.
It's Fox.
He's gonna take the lead. What a pit stop for Adventure Fox. Unbelievable. Wow, that was incredible. That was
honestly, I think that was all that entire thing was caused by Colbeck pitting from the lead and giving them all the DRS.
Colbeck down the inside,
and then
again.
They just gained.
Kippy's still there right now. Not quite with, you know, the front pack of Colbeck and Adventure Fox, but he can gain here and get on with Sprinter, possibly. I mean, Sprinter's been making a lot of mistakes.
Steve, these guys have good pits.
Absolutely.
I think Midas had to get pissed off. Oh, but Bill's Games had to wait for Midas to go across.
That's huge.
He couldn't get an unsafe release.
Oh, that's going to be really unfortunate. Are they going to have DRS, though? Are they going to have
Colbeck's going to come out with the
DRS?
lead.
They are
Yes, they will.
going to have DRS. I think Midas is not Bill's games, but Bill's is going to be right there with Sprinter as well as Kippy. So it's kind of stacked up again after the pit stops. So honestly, Kippy's strategy isn't the worst if you think about it. I mean, obviously it's kind of whack, think about it, but like, still there. As I say that, they go really wide. The announce jinx every time. I swear, every single time. Like, it's Fox.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, that was very close.
I could be wrong, but I do think that Kippy still has to make another stop.
I think so too.
Which, if so, then there's no justification.
Yeah, I agreed.
But if he somehow has enough fuel, it's not that bad.
Oh, what is going on with Kippy? Kippy is stopped in the middle of the track. Kippy is stopped in the middle of the track.
He's 70% fuel. It's not fuel.
We have a problem with Kippy. And the announce jinx strikes again. Frost. I mean, what are they going to do here? Because this is huge implications as Midas goes into the fence.
I'm tempted to just throw the boogie bomb and then just drive the car to the pits.
And that's a safety car. Finally, they call it. And our first safety car of the day. There's a 50% chance of a safety car happening today. So, with that being said, Colbeck, Fox, Midas, Bills, Sprinter. The big winner here is Dion.
Oh, I would have said Kippy, but never mind.
Yeah,
Kippy is not the big winner. He is the big loser.
Yeah, I mean, just really unfortunate circumstances when you think about it. I mean, he was running very, very good, and then the announce jinx happened. So, you know how that goes. But that strategy, I don't think it was going to work out. I really don't think so.
Nah.
Because, especially with that safety car, too. I mean, obviously, he brought out the safety car, so... If he was in this race, right? Which I don't know what exactly happened. I mean, did his controller die, you think, maybe? Is that a possibility? But I think if his controller died, the car would have kept going.
I don't know. It's interesting.
Yep.
And they're going to have to use a lot of laps if they're going to get Dion to catch up, though. Maybe at this pace, never mind. They're going slower than a snail.
Absolutely. Well, again, obviously we're on lap 28 out of 36. And so far it's been a very entertaining race. I don't think a lot of people were expecting that. And I just got boogie bombed. That's great.
Yeah, you just got 200 pumped by boogie bomb.
That was brilliant, honestly.
I just like no scoped you right there.
You did. You did. You know, one day I want to play modded Among Us with like everybody in Formula Nitro. I think that'd be so fun.
I agree.
That'd be awesome.
Like the Sidemen version of Among Us?
Like, there's all the different roles. You got like the sniper role.
Yeah.
Thanos, Juggernaut, and all those ones. I think it'd be so fun. Anybody pitting? Nope. Good decision.
I mean, I think they should all be good to the end.
Yeah. That was a joke, by the way. I just want to clarify. You're trolling Star Wars.
Why is Star World so mad? I was just trying to say to not use the chat.
Because Commander used it for something, I don't know.
I was just trying to clarify to not use the chat.
Colbeck warming up his tires, it looks like. So if you're just tuning in, we're on lap 29 out of 36, and we have a safety car now, so...
Lapped cars may now overtake. Is he lapped? No.
Not. That just shows overtime. Good morning, freakies. Buenos dias. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Again, chat, if you guys are just tuning into the stream, make sure to drop a like. That'd be greatly appreciated.
Did you start speaking Spanish to a guy that's from, like, Hungary?
Yep. I say hola, ¿cómo estás to everybody.
Wow. I'm gonna say you just said good morning to
if you're just tuning in, I just want to clarify this. Yeah. The Trident of Kippy had a DNF. Out of nowhere, his car stopped right here as he was about to enter the final corners of this Red Bull ring. And so now, it looks like it is going to be a race to the finish, Frost.
Yep.
You still got Kolbeck winning this thing?
Of course.
Love to hear it. Well, again, this is about to get interesting. Safety car driver Starwood is going to fly by. Remember, do not use the chat while the race is going on. Just a reminder, everybody. It's very seriously. Very seriously. Understandably so. But here we go.
I was just trying to remind the people. Like, I had to say it a few times just to get my point, like, clear.
I mean, I get it. Here we go. Green flag is out, and we are back underway. Kolbeck, Fox, Midas. That's your top three. Your podium places here.
It'll be crucial for Kolbeck to try to get out of DRS range on this lap.
Absolutely.
If possible.
If he does that, he can win this thing.
Yeah.
Just no mistakes through Fox or Midas. I mean, anybody. Yo, I just want to clarify this. Dion is going to finish in a better position than Kippy. That's crazy.
Dion's going to win this race.
Imagine. Wouldn't that be something?
That would be something for sure.
Would that be a Mickey Mouse win, or would that be well-deserved? I haven't heard that term in so long, honestly, that Mickey Mouse win. I haven't heard that in so long, honestly. I just had to say it.
No, I've heard that all the time.
I haven't heard it in a while.
I was arguing with a Lakers fan on Twitter that used an excuse that their team didn't have a good center. So,
oh my gosh.
They were making an excuse that their team didn't have a good center.
And that's why they didn't win a championship. Oh my.
And then they were like, my team's better, we just didn't have a good center. But then how would their team be better if they didn't have a good center?
Well, this is going to be interesting. DRS is enabled. And Kolbeck has that inside line. Midas also there. Here comes Fox on the outside. Is he going to stick it on the outside? He is not going to. He's going to do the old switcheroo here on Kolbeck. He's going to send it down the inside. He's going to go in the grass. What a move by Fox. He's going to try and take the lead. But Kolbeck has that preferred inside line. Midas is going to send it as well. Again, Kolbeck has that preferred line every single time. He knows what he's doing right now. Is Fox going to send it? He's going to have the DRS. Kolbeck does not have the DRS. Midas does have the DRS. Bills does have the DRS. You get the point. It all comes down to this. Lap 32 out of the 36 laps that we got going on here.
Everyone's in the conversation for the win.
Absolutely. They're going to go 3 wide here. Kolbeck, Fox, and Midas. They send it down the inside. What a move. Unbelievable. And they're still 3 wide. My goodness gracious.
This is great racing.
Absolutely. Midas is going to try and take the lead, but again, Kolbeck has that preferred inside line. Is he going to stick it on the outside? He's going to just stay behind. But Fox is there. You cannot send it there if you are Fox.
What happened to Sprinter?
That's a good shot, actually. I don't know what happened to him. But Midas has the DRS. He's going to go on the outside, lunging down in the corner.
My question is, though, is Kolbeck doing this all for nothing when he has 8 track limits?
That's very true. Very true point.
I have no clue on whether which ones actually will end up counting.
Oh my goodness. Fox and Midas made a lot of contact, and Colbeck now has a pretty big gap, but again, they have the DRS, so it's not really going to play a factor at all. As Fox lost it! He lost it! That is so unfortunate. It was such a great run from him, and he's going to fall all the way back. Not even going to get a podium. As
Dion has now found a way to get
Dion is in fourth after being like 55 seconds back on the leader.
You know how insane this would be?
It would be insane. I couldn't believe my eyes, honestly. Lap 34 to 36, Colbeck, Midas, and Bills. That's your podium. Dion trying to get a podium after what has been one of the most chaotic races for him. Colbeck trying to do something here and stay on that inside line. Is he going to stick it? He is going to. He's going to have the DRS as well. Or is he? He will. He is going to have the DRS. It was really close there with the vision lag. Bill's going to send it up the inside on Midas.
I feel bad for Sprinter.
Colbeck leads.
I don't know what happened.
And Fox as well is right back in the picture with Dion. Colbeck leads. Bill's in second. Who else could it be? Bill's somehow, someway, has found himself in second place.
I think we're coming to 2 to go.
Here we go, everybody. What is going to happen here in the last 2 laps of this Grand Prix? Colbeck and Bills. Then you got Midas. Are they just going to stay behind the Colbeck machine? Or are they going to send it on the DRS straight? We're going to find out here as they go into the DRS zone. Colbeck going to ride that inside line. Bills is going to go on the outside. Midas, is he going to send it down the inside? It looks like he's going to. He will send it. And what a move by Midas. They're still 3 wide into the DRS straight. Colbeck down the middle.
Colbeck's the winner of that exchange. Wow.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how in God's green earth he just did that, but he did so. Oh my word. Colbeck somehow leads after they went 3 abreast into the DRS straight. That was incredible.
How did he make that stick? I don't know.
Unbelievable scenes here.
This is... Unbelievable is a good word.
Absolutely. Colbeck, Bills, Midas. That's your podium battle here. As we have 1 lap to go here in Austria. Colbeck, Bills, and Midas. Are they going to send it 3 wide? They are going to do it. They are 100% going to do it because Colbeck has no other choice to ride that inside line. Bills is going to take the lead provisionally. Midas, Colbeck lost it into the corner. And oh my goodness, they make a lot of contact.
Oh my
Colbeck has that inside line as well.
They were on top of each other.
Again. Midas has the lead. Colbeck gonna send it down the inside. Is he gonna make it stick? Midas on the outside. Colbeck on the inside. It's gonna do the old switcheroo for Midas. Midas takes the lead again. Colbeck on the outside. They make a ton of contact through that 3 wide, 3 abreast.
But he's on the inside still.
Oh my goodness, Colbeck is going to take the lead as they go into the corner. This is unbelievable. What a race. What a move. Colbeck
is going to catch up with the DRS.
Is it going to work, though? Colbeck, Midas is going to win. Oh, my goodness. What a finish. What a finish. Oh, my word. He has just won the Austrian Grand Prix.
By
what a
17 hundredths of a second.
Oh, my God. What a finish. Holy moly.
Wow.
Wow. That's why you do it.
Dion has somehow gotten a P4.
Holy crap.
That was a great finish. Wow.
Holy Was that a good call too? Oh
yeah.
My God. I thought Colbeck was going to have that preferred inside line. But then the DRS played a factor. And just an incredible move. Midas being aware that the DRS is there. And being smart. What a race. What a finish.
That final straight is just long enough for the DRS to do something. It's just long enough.
That was unbelievable. We're going to have a quick replay on that finish real quick for everybody who missed it. They went 3 wide into the corner. They went 3 wide into the DRS zone. And I don't know how they stuck it. I really don't know how they did it, but they did. But here's your podium. Midas wins in a photo finish in Austria. Kolbeck second, and Bill's in third. They're dancing on the podium, including myself, the cameraman. And the commentary. What a finish.
Cameraman and the commentary get a 2-in-1 deal.
All right, well, let's do some interviews. Almost done. What a finish. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, let's get Midas in here. What a finish, man. I cannot believe we just saw that. Midas, congratulations, man. You've won the Austrian Grand Prix. Talk me through what the heck just happened there. Absolute chaos.
Yeah, so
y'all are going 3 abreast into the corner, go 3 abreast into the DRS zone, and then I thought Kolbeck had that in the bag, but you send it. You absolutely send it, and you use the DRS to your advantage, and you take the lead and you win the Grand Prix. How are you feeling, man?
Yeah, going into that final corner, I knew I had the outside, so I knew I'd had DRS going into the final corner, and luckily I just was so close enough, just pass him, just slightly pass him. Just get the P1.
I cannot believe that just happened.
Yeah, absolutely crazy experience what just happened. Second win in the books after I submit my clips so I don't get a penalty.
Well, again, I just want to say thank you for doing that because we needed something like that. We needed some entertainment, and we got it. You know, it's crazy because, Frost, you told me before this race that this is going to be one of the most boring races of the season. Yeah, we announced jinxed it, dude. We really did because we were talking about this race being boring because of less people. And it turned out to be one of the most exciting races ever. So, great job.
That was a really good race.
Absolutely. Well, man, I mean, you got anything else to say? Because I bet you probably just want to sit down after that one. Cause that was crazy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. All right, hello guys. We're back. We're here for F2 coverage now, and I am joined by a very special guest. Goes by the name of Cyrax. Cyrax, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
It's good, man. All right, so want to ask you, what did you think on the finish? Did you see the finish?
I did. It was very chaotic, and I loved it.
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously we've got another good race today here in F2, F1 obviously later today as well. How you feeling about the Red Bull Ring?
I haven't always been good there, so I'm not expecting much.
Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. We had Frost in the booth last time for this one, so honestly, I think you're gonna do great.
Yeah, I'm not like King, so random stray, but it was deserved.
Oh, it was funny. No, it was good. It was good. Cause no, you let me speak. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Like, I'm blessed. All right. Anyways, so currently we are. Are you in the game? By the way, I don't know if you're in the game or not. But yeah.
No, I'm booting up Fortnite.
Okay, cool.
I'll be in a second.
It looks like Colbeck is racing in this race too. So trying to get redemption for what happened in F3, because that was actually very, very sad. I gotta say. I mean, the dude was running so well the entire race. And then it comes down to that, and he loses it on the final corner, the final straightaway, genuinely. So it's unfortunate, but that's racing for you. How did you feel about Karoof winning last night?
I was very happy about that.
I bet,
especially because he's in the area.
He's a great driver, honestly.
Yeah, and he's from the DMV too.
Really?
So got a reform. Yeah.
What party is he from?
DC.
DC? Let's go. Sure. Did you hear about all the tornadoes and stuff that were going on? Or the tornado warnings and stuff? It was chaotic, yeah. Very chaotic. Absolutely. So obviously we got Squidge, we got Mike Wazowski, looks like Yoshi. We got Star World having a band apparently in the middle of the circuit. Kind of cool. Yeah, everybody just practicing right now, so we're kind of early. I usually don't start the commentary until like qualifying, so if you just want to get snacks and chill, you're good.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm eating my lunch anyways.
All right, cool. I'm gonna do that as well, honestly, because yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get in the Colbeck machine. Let's do that. You guys are gonna get a some access inside the car, and can feel the vibrations of the car. You know? I'm never saying that again, respectfully. Anyways, I will be back.
Vibrators.
Yeah. No, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna definitely swing get some food real quick.
All right.
Hello, what's good, y'all? All right, we're back. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's get it.
May have to use the bathroom eventually.
Yeah,
but...
you're good, man. Just take your time. You're fine. All right,
Yeah,
qualifying.
that's during qualifying.
You can do it now. Just do it now, honestly. What I do. How can I join? You go to discord.gg/Formula Nitro. There you go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Anyways, welcome everyone to the Austrian Grand Prix here in Formula 2. Alongside me, it's Cyrax for today's commentary. We had Frost for F3, and then we got F2 for Cyrax. So yeah, it's going to be a good Grand Prix. I think, honestly, considering we have, it looks like a decent amount here today. I mean, honestly, in terms of attendance, Austria's been one of those tracks that really hasn't had good attendance for any series, honestly, if you think about it. But, yeah, look at Atomics joining in. Okay, Atomics is here. All right. Spectating the race, looks like. But, yeah, we will see how things go momentarily as we get ready for this qualifying session. We are going to have in-car cameras today as well, so you guys can get a good feel of what a qualifying lap is like on this beautiful, incredible Red Bull ring. So, right now, we are ready to get going here for qualifying. He's going to come off pit lane first.
Oh.
It looks like it's going to be the winner for F. Oh, wait. Psych. He's not no winner. He got second. He lost. Told you. Anyways, yeah. He, Colbeck, obviously, really heartbreaking fashion. Lost the race in the final quarter, final stretch. Lost the DRS. Everything fell apart for him. Yeah, we watched him practice. It was really quick, really fast, really swift as well. So we'll see if they can keep that going. And he has the advantage, obviously, racing in F3 and then racing now in F2. I mean, you have a really good advantage because now you have experience on the circuit. But yeah, obviously, this will be interesting. You got Scourge here, you got Mike Wazowski, you got Pizza Master. Ezzy, looks like. Sammy. Star Wars, of course, is your pace car driver today. You got Deuce. And then who in the world is this right now? I'm assuming that's either Yoshi or...
What are we talking about?
There's a car on the circuit that is no name.
That might be Yoshi.
Yoshi? Alright, cool.
I think it's Yoshi. I might be wrong. No, it's Deuce.
Okay.
It's Deuce.
Who do you think is going to win? I'm going to say Colbeck. I think Colbeck is going to win. He's going to get redemption for what happened in F3. You know, that was a really heartbreaking loss. I mean, if that happened to me, I'd be actually really sad. I'd be really upset. I'd be really fuming because he ran so well the whole day. And Midas comes out of nowhere, and he's like, you know what? This is my win now. So, yeah, great move from him. But we'll see how things are spread out today. If they're going to be close, or they're going to be clustered up, or they're going to be far apart. We'll see. But again, it's going to be intriguing to watch. Sarx, what is really to watch here, the Red Bull Ring?
I think you just have to stay in the DRS. That's the only way you can wait for the win, possibly. Because if not, you're just going to be driving around alone. Unless you have good pace, then you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, well, I doubt. Sorry, I have Tic Tacs in my mouth, so you continue the commentary. One sec.
Oh, Semi's off. And GDA is joining.
Respectfully, why did I, put 800 Tic Tacs in my freaking mouth at once?
I don't think that's a good idea.
No, it's not.
And GDA is on track. This
Okay.
is off right now.
Problem is solved. We're good. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have a good grid today, actually. A lot of drivers coming in now, late, which you love to see, honestly.
And Pizza Master sets up 56 flat.
That's a really good lap, honestly. A really good lap.
Yeah, that's 2 times clear, fullback.
We'll see if you can, if that was like an actual fair lap or not. You know what I mean? You know, there's some.
I mean, he had that lap multiple times during practice.
Okay, well then he's quick. Very quick. As you can see,
A lap similar to that.
a pretty packed house here at the Red Bull Ring. A lot of fans in attendance. You love to see.
Probably
My favorite track in Fortnite racing is Monza. That's what mine is. What about you, Max?
This is gonna sound really biased, but Monaco. It's actually pretty fun in this game.
I wonder why you say that.
No, but like real talk, it's really fun.
No, it is fun. It's really fun.
Very chaotic.
It's also one of the tracks that Atomics doesn't win at, so you know.
Or dropped by Zora.
Yeah. Monaco's a great track though, especially in Fortnite. It's a track that you really got to play a strategy to, and you also got to be very careful. It's not one of those tracks you just send it. You know, you got to be very, very careful. One wrong mistake and you're done.
That's how I had the chance of winning, and that's how I won.
Score's on pole at the moment, 56.359. Not too bad of a lap. Colback in second at the moment. It looks like
I don't get why Pizza Master didn't.
Yeah, I mean,
with that lap.
I'll never understand why drivers do that sometimes. Maybe it's because, you know, you still got 5 minutes left in the time. You know what I mean? So
yeah, someone could set up
a factor into it for sure. But I mean, if I had a lap like that, I'd literally would go. There's Pizza Master. What is he gonna get here? Or does he have an invalidated lap time?
Watch him get a 56 lap. No, he gets a 57.2.
So he must have an issue or something, because there's no way you go from a really good lap to that, you know what I mean, without anything happening.
He must have messed up.
Absolutely. Well, let's get in the in-car camera of Pizza Master. He's got the DRS as well. So, again, if you're just tuning in, make sure to drop a big fat thumbs up and subscribe for more Formula Nitro content. By the way, I don't know if you saw Cyrex, but I officially renamed my channel to Formula Nitro.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was long overdue, honestly. Because I don't really post to my channel as much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if I do ever want to start a gaming channel again, I'll just start another gaming channel. Simple as that. Not difficult. So. 3:57 on the clock here. And Pizza Master is in third at the moment. Colback currently on pole. Mike Wazowski in second. And you got Pizza Master, Squidge, Sammy, JDA, Deuce, Ezzy, Rector. Pretty good grid today, I'd say.
I think we're going to have a great race.
Absolutely. Hope it's
Not
like
sure
it was.
F1, though.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Obviously, we have news about Sakofa. I mean, intriguing news for sure. I mean, the fact that he's not racing. I don't know what happened to him, but
very concerning. He was in a car accident. He's okay.
Oh wait, what?
The car most definitely isn't.
You have a photo of it?
No, but he texted me it.
Good lord. It was okay.
He was fine. The car isn't.
Is it like absolutely totaled?
It's totaled, I'm pretty sure.
Good God. And apparently his little brother is taking over. Is that true?
I'm not sure if that's fully guaranteed. If not, I think I should be promoted. Totally not biased. Totally not.
We don't do no mid-season changes anymore, I don't think, so.
Which we should.
I don't like them personally because it makes things just so much more confusing. Like, I think you limit to one change per team. And I think that's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Not like 15 different, trades and so, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean, like, if Sakofa isn't able to show up, then someone could replace his spot.
Yep.
Ignoring his little brother, because I don't know if his little brother has been passed.
Yeah, I know. It's. I mean, does his little brother have experience?
Improves. Squidges improves.
What a lap from Deuce, I gotta say. Man, that's a really good lap. Two minutes? You ever seen that before, chat?
Yeah, they'd be really good if it was in a stock car.
Absolutely.
A Garage 56.
I'm excited about the Prime broadcast for NASCAR this weekend. Should be good.
Oh, Scoy's invalidated.
Well, that's gonna hurt.
I don't think he's on the actual lap.
1:30 on the clock here.
Deuce gets a 56.
I'm really trying to figure out who the heck the car is with no name. You know?
That's Deuce. It's Deuce.
It's Deuce? Okay. No, it's not Deuce, because Deuce is in pit. Wait a minute. What? Oh, it's that glitch.
So Deuce's character is there, so yeah.
That stupid glitch. I hate that.
I hate it too.
Thank you for telling me that. You know, you think they'd fix it already, but no. Nope. Not at all.
I'm not sure excuse me. Deuce. I'm not sure if Deuce is improving.
Yeah.
He's running wide too much. It's definitely taking a few hundredths out of his lap.
So what is really the key to the circuit? I mean, is it about just consistent
You gotta
lap
run it
times?
tight.
Is there a strategy?
And
You gotta run it tight?
Well.
Got it. Okay.
You gotta run the corners tight, especially in the middle of sector 2.
Got it.
And
Colbeck improved his lap time, it looks like.
Colbeck with a 56.145.
It's a really good lap. I mean, that's just the advantage of the experience he has, which, you know, obviously he raced in F3. And that plays a big factor.
Yes, it does.
I mean,
Squares is going to settle with his lap.
Absolutely.
I think that's smart, but also dangerous.
Well, that is going to do it for qualifying. And so, with that being said, it looks like the front row is going to be Colbeck and Squidge. No surprise there, in my opinion. The runner-up from F3 is on the pole here in Austria. Again, by the way, this broadcast is presented by FRSN, the Fortnite Racing Streaming Network. Get all your Fortnite racing and also all your officiating streams. If you want to see how Commander does his magic, go to FRSN on YouTube. That's a really good promo. Anyways, we are about to get this thing underway. So, I want to ask you, Cyrix, who do you got winning this thing today?
I'm gonna be boring and say Scoys.
All right, I like it. You know, I'm gonna be very, very interested here. I'm gonna say JDA is gonna win the race today. I'm gonna say JDA.
Oh, that's a very interesting pick.
It's a very interesting pick, and that's why I'm doing it, because, you know, JDA just has a good ring to it. You know what I mean? It's a very nice name to say, JDA. You know, it sounds like a racer
I agree.
name. So yeah, I just got DRS. That's kind of funny. You know, I could get DRS, but yeah, got DRS.
All right, JD is coming back to the pits.
All right. A decent grid today. We'll see how F1 is, obviously. I mean, you know, for F3, it wasn't the biggest grid, but, you know, it was funny because
still put on a great show.
Everybody, including Frost, including me, were like, you know, we want quality over quantity, right? And we got quality over quantity. It was incredible, you know, so I'm really happy about what this race really gave us, genuinely, and I'm curious to see how F2 does, considering F2 obviously has Colbeck, has Squidge, has JDA, Deuce, Ezzy, Pizza Master, Rector. I mean, you know, that's a decent grid. I think the same amount of cars as we had for F2 or F3, so definitely gonna be interesting for sure.
I think this will be great. I hope it's not chaotic.
There's a random person join the game.
That might be someone that actually is supposed to race.
Kobe Mayo just got called up again. All right. Very cool to know. All right.
He's not going to get any playing time, so.
Hope he hits a home run today. It'd be nice. Get out of that slump. He just needs playing time. I mean, I've been saying this for a long time. Like, give him some AVs. Look at Kyle Sowers, right? I mean, he was...
The two Polish drivers, 1-2.
I love it.
They're definitely not Twinks either. Totally not.
Who is my podium prediction? That's a hard question, I have to say.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was a high-tech 1-2.
Apparently, Star Wars said, JDA, you need to leave. I thought JDA was an F2. What?
No, JDA is an F2. What is he?
What is Star Wars waffling about? What's good, Ollie? How you doing, man? Starwood, I think his brain went blank there.
Look at the chat.
I saw it. I saw it. That's funny.
protein shake. Move out of the way.
And I get a P4 this constructors this race? Yeah, fair enough, honestly. Atlantic Brewers. I love the banter. I love it. I'm all for it.
Oh, we still haven't gotten driver standings for F1 updated yet.
Well, I want to just clarify this right, too. Commander stayed up all night last night, making the circuit, getting everything ready.
Personally, if I were Commander, I would just knock it out in one entire week. But that's probably easier said than done.
Yeah, it's a lot easier said than done, for sure. About to get underway here.
I know it's most definitely a pain.
Oh, yeah.
And they're driving to the grid.
Well, here we go. F2 action from Spielberg. You know, I'd love to give the circuit IRL.
Yeah.
I really would.
It's phenomenal.
It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. There's not a lot of
Do you
circuits
think in
like
real life that they can like 1 second lap time? No, 1 minute lap times.
No.
Like just a 1 minute flat.
I think they
I
could.
mean, these cars are pretty fast.
Yeah. Now the question
Somehow they
is.
beat the 2020 cars. Oh my god, we're not doing that again.
I had to. I don't say it anymore. Fun fact. It's kind of funny, honestly.
I know that.
Yeah. How are the Samurais going to be at this circuit? How quick do you think they're going to be?
Definitely going to be slower than the F2 cars.
Kind of funny. It's like with NASCAR. How you have the Xfinity cars faster than the Cup cars.
Yeah,
Same deal.
I'm pretty sure the trucks can be faster than Cup sometimes.
Yeah, they definitely can. Well, the two Polish drivers, two teammates too, right? On the one row. Beautiful. So you're gonna do the starting grid if you want to. That's up to you, obviously, but yeah.
I'll let you do it. You're the main commentator.
All right, starting in row number 1, we have Kolbeck and Skoj. Row 2, we have Mike Wazowski and Sammy. Row 3, we have Pizza Master and JDA. And row 4 with Ezzy and Rector. And then all the way back in the pack, we have none other than Deuce. So that is your grid for today's race, presented by FRSN, your Fortnite Racing Streaming Network. As they go around into what is the DRS zone. Not this lap, but, you know, in 2 laps, I should say. It will be a DRS zone. Well, we saw a lot of DRS training. Do you think we're going to see that today?
I think so.
I really hope we do, because, I mean, it really brings a lot of entertainment into the race. I like strategy, too, for sure. So they go to the grid. They get lined up perfectly. No mistakes made. Nobody going over the lines. As Kolbeck just
there's Deuce.
Kind of funny. But yeah, we're about to get this underway. Our second race of the weekend. You got one more after this one. It's the big F1 race, so that should be a good one. Don't miss that one. That's going to be at, I believe,
it will have the same
3:30
as
3:30 quali. So
3:30 practice and then
got it.
3:40. Excuse me, 3:45 qualifying.
I low-key like our times for the races. Remember when we used to do them at like 7 o'clock? You remember how stupid that was?
That makes no sense.
I don't know why I did that, honestly.
Friday.
Yeah, Friday would be kind of fun, honestly. Here we go. 5 red lights. Kolbeck, Skoj, Mike Wazowski. That's your podium as we get under the way with this race. And we are ready to go. It's lights out, and away we go. Kolbeck and Skoj. They are going to go into turn 1, and it looks like Mike Wazowski forgot to turn the car as he goes into the grass and loses a ton of positions. Deuce trying to force it 3 wide. Pizza Master's all the way in the back. I don't know what just happened on that start, but that was absolutely chaotic.
JC?
Yes.
He just drove off the circuit and forgot to turn, I guess.
So exactly what happened to Mike Wazowski. Literally a lockup in Fortnite, pretty much. That's crazy. We don't see that. A loss of talent, it looks like.
But it's been a good start for everyone. Very clean. Outside of what happened to Mike Wazowski. Got a bumper glitch off his boys, I think.
No, he just forgot to turn the car.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he genuinely just forgot how to turn the car. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Really caught me off guard. Anyways, your podium at the moment, Colbeck, Scourge, and Sammy. Who would have thought?
I don't watch F2 a lot, but Sammy's been looking good right now as DRS is enabled.
Well, this is 100% where it gets really tasty, as it looks like we got some action here in the back. Rector trying to make the move on the outside of Ezzy. Is he going to do so? Deuce as well right there, and he will make the move. What a move by Rector. Colbeck going to try and go on the inside here with Scourge. Is he going to do so? Nope, he's just going to ride beside. And oh, he lost it.
Oh,
and Colbeck up and over, and the car is upside down. He just drives right into everybody.
Oh,
he just pulled a Kevin LePage. Oh my goodness gracious.
That is definitely an unsafe rejoin if I've ever seen one.
Absolutely. He got, bro. Everybody got LePage there. That was crazy.
As Sammy goes up to P2, as he has the DRS.
Colbeck already being aggressive. That's something that Frost, pointed out. He's one of the most aggressive drivers in Formula Nitro. And we got a driver already out of the session. I don't know if someone probably left the game.
Who is it?
Might left the game, I think, because that's what it says.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my goodness, JDA lost it there.
Does he still have DRS?
He had the bumper glitch, but Scourge trying to force it three wide.
Oh my goodness!
And Scourge through the middle. What a move.
What a move.
Incredible stuff there. Sammy trying to ride on that outside line. Again, you have to be very careful when you get on that back bumper. Anybody. I mean, you look what happened to Colbeck. Look how far back he is now. He's behind Deuce and Ezzy. And that's
going to
huge.
be a very hard pass to get past.
Absolutely. And oh my goodness, JDA goes flying. Got it back going, though. That was really close.
Sammy has DRS again. Will he use it now, or will he wait?
Sammy.
He's going to take advantage of it now, but Scourge runs him wide.
Sammy on the outside line, Scourge on the inside. They're neck and neck. Did anybody get DRS there? Honestly.
I don't think anyone got DRS.
No, you don't see that every day. Is JDA trying to force it three wide?
DRS
Oh my goodness, that's close. Rector going to go on the outside of Ezzy. Ezzy just brake checks the whole field. Oh my goodness, that could have been bad. Deuce.
We got 2 packs up here.
Yeah, I'm loving this so far. This is good racing. And oh my goodness, Colbeck lost it again in that corner every single time. Is that a hairpin or a corner? What is that? What is the word for that?
That's a hairpin.
That's a hairpin. It's kind of crazy to be honest.
No, that's a corner. That's a corner.
That's what I thought. Yeah, because I don't want to be stupid and get flamed by people on TikTok. For the commentary call.
Sammy gets a track limit there, being too aggressive. Too early on the race to be aggressive.
Scourge on the outside. JDA has the DRS as well.
JDA probably will send it 3 wide because JDA is pretty aggressive.
He's going to keep it passive, it looks like. Smart move. Oh my goodness, what are they doing here? Sammy just lost so many positions. Oh, JDA.
Oh, no, JDA!
JDA was running so well, and now he's so far back. He doesn't even have DRS either. This is awful.
And Deuce is ready to pounce.
Here comes Deuce on the inside. What a move from Deuce. So Deuce currently in 4th, leading this pack.
At the moment.
And they really are pulling away. Scourge pulling away from Wazowski and Sammy.
I think he will have DRS.
And oh, as he up and over into the corner he goes, and Pizza Master lost it as well. 2 drivers lose control of the car, and they are so far back now. Look at the damage on the Colbeck machine. We haven't seen a lot of damage recently for any of these cars, actually, in F3. So to see it in F2 is intriguing, to say the least. Rector trying to go on the inside of JDA. Is he going to make the move? He will do so. But Colbeck is right there on the inside as well of JDA. Are they going to go 3 wide here?
Single file for the top 3 at the moment, but this pack is catching them, I think.
Yeah, I mean, so something also Frost told me is that, like, when you battle, if you're in the front and you battle, the more and more you battle, the more and more the driver behind you is going to gain on you, without a doubt.
Yes, because that's simple racing knowledge.
Absolutely. And oh my goodness, I don't know what happened there, because that was absolute chaos. And you're absolutely right. It is simple racing knowledge, but sometimes, you know, racing games don't have racing logic.
Correct.
So, yeah. And oh, Cole back up and over into the stands! He is out of the circuit, and he's going to keep it going somehow, but a safety car has officially gone out.
Oh my goodness. I only saw the ending of that. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, I mean, he just lost the car. He just lost the car through the corner. We're going to give you guys a replay on that because that was something else. Yeah, I mean, again, it just goes to show you that at any second in a race, everything can just change drastically.
As Semi leads the race.
Here, you can see, watch here. You look at this corner here, and Colbeck, I don't know what happened, gets the DRS. I think he just got some dirty air or something because he just forgets everything there through this corner. I don't understand it. I really don't understand. Hold on one sec.
Sammy's into pit. Everyone's into pit.
Everybody pitting.
Wants to play different strategy.
Everybody pitting, it looks like. Here's a replay of what happened. You guys can see here. Colbeck just gets dirty air, loses it, goes over the barrier, and the rest is history. And we're back to live coverage now.
Voice comes out. Sammy will retake the lead. Mike Kozowski gets jumped by Skoys.
Gets jumped? That's crazy.
Coming out of pits, at least. But this race has been exciting, to say.
Absolutely. Again, thank you to Star Wars for being our safety car driver again.
You know what I miss, man?
What?
I miss your eye.
Yeah, don't blame me.
I miss actually doing oval racing. That stuff
yeah.
was really fun. Safety car is coming in this lap, so it will not last that long. Which I'm not shocked.
Yeah, quick safety car, it looks like.
I mean, they're all stacked up together, so I think they can go.
So it's Sammy, Skoij, and Wazowski. That's your podium. Then you got Rector, Deuce, JDA, Ezzy. Is it Ezzy or Ezzy? I'm just going to say Ezzy. I don't really care. And you got Pizza Master and then Colbeck all the way in the back after going out of the circuit into the grandstands.
And he's still shockingly in the race.
Yeah, I mean, that's Fortnite logic for you.
Nothing wrong with it.
Absolutely not. I love it.
As the safety car gets ready to speed up and drive off. Into the pit lane it goes. Sammy will control the restart off of the final corner. They will go green.
And the green flag is out here. And oh my goodness, absolute chaos. Did Scorch forget how to, forget just to put his foot on the gas?
No. You want to know what Sammy did?
What?
You know what Valtteri Bottas did whenever he was leading?
Yes, where you break and he goes.
Where he breaks and stopped up the field. Yeah, that's basically what he did.
Oh, that's funny.
And that benefited
Wazowski, oh my goodness. He sent it on the inside. I mean, definition of sending it because he sent JDA almost into the wall.
It was a very brash move, but JDA is still running, so all good.
Yeah, they're green and clean, if you will. So right now it is Sammy leading, Skoij in second, and then it's Wazowski in third. Fourth is JDA, fifth is Deuce, sixth is Rector, seventh is a battle between Colbeck is going to go on the inside. Pizza Master probably getting some PTSD here of what happened in the F3 race, and then you have Ezzy all the way in the back. So yeah, that's what's going on here.
A lot of people are getting track limit.
Yep. It always happens in that final corner. I've noticed that. And DRS isn't able. What is Scourge going to do? Is he going to go on that outside line, or is he going to go on the inside here?
I think Scourge is going to try to play him here. He's going to go around the outside, actually.
Nice move. Oh my goodness, they make a little contact. I think Scourge is going to have the DRS too. He is. Sammy doesn't have DRS. Wazowski's going to have DRS though. JDA is going to have DRS. What is going to happen here as they go through the corner? It looks like Sammy's going to keep that position for now, but Wazowski has that inside line. But again, is he going to stick it down the inside? He will do so. And Sammy might lose multiple positions. And look at this, Scourge kind of pulling away. Why?
Everyone's going to try to help him further out so they can keep up with Scourge.
Absolutely.
This is the only way they can keep up with him.
I mean, without a doubt. Wazowski's kind of lagging, looks like. Here's Sammy and JDA. Oh my goodness, you got to stop battling if you want to have a chance at winning this thing. Scourge is pulling away right now. And here's JDA.
Like Austin Hill on the freeways. People don't know how to drive when they get the front.
Absolutely. JDA gonna tiptoe around the outside and make the move.
Sammy still gets up in second. He has DRS.
Here comes Sammy on the outside. Is he gonna make the move on Scourge? Is JDA gonna send it down the inside? Nope, he's gonna just stay right behind Sammy. Smart move. Scourge still.
If you haven't noticed, Quebec.
Oh, I saw that.
Look at Quebec.
Yeah, I know he's way back there. It's just not his day. It really is not his day.
It's not.
Yeah, I feel bad for the man. Really do. But again, that's what happens when you're so aggressive. I mean, if you're too aggressive, this is going to happen. You're going to drop back. You're going to lose a lot of time. And I mean, that's just Fortnite racing. And that's just racing in general. You cannot be too aggressive 11 laps into the Grand Prix and expect that you're going to be a contender in the whole race.
I have a great comparison for him. He's like Ross Chastain.
That's very true.
2022.
Very true. JDA, is he going to send it down the inside? Nope, he's just going to stay behind Wazowski too. Nowhere to go for him. Try to get in line like it was.
And it is like Talladega 2x2x2.
Oh, Lord!
So
everybody just went flying. I don't know how in the world they kept it
JDA
green.
Gonna send it on Sammy. JDA
oh my gosh,
JDA.
That was close. I mean, they're racing with no regard for human life.
For human life. No way we made the same reference.
We did, yeah. You know ball. You know ball.
Yeah,
such a good
James,
call.
No regard for human life.
That's like one of my favorite calls of all time, honestly. Kevin Harlan, man, he's such a good commentator. Anyways.
I'm wet. I'm dirty.
Shit crazy. I don't know why he said that. JDA on the outside. Sammy on the outside. Is Scourge going to stick it on the inside? Nope, he cannot do so because JDA is going to fly by him. And so is Sammy.
He will definitely be clear. He's definitely clear.
I think both of them are clear. Yep. Good move.
And might as well give him room. Oh no, Deuce!
And Deuce into the wall.
They're going to send it 3 wide here.
Oh my goodness.
They're 3 wide.
That's just chaos waiting to happen. And what a move by Scourge. How in God's green earth did he make that move work? I mean, he absolutely sent it. Down the inside.
Phenomenal racing driver.
Really, for real.
He needs to get better with his teamwork.
And we're seeing some great racing right now here in Austria.
Yes, very pack racing like.
Kind of old form of Nitro-esque, you know?
Yes, very much.
I'm all for it, honestly.
I missed that, but no, I don't. I'm lying.
Yeah.
I'm lying.
You're funny. Sammy on the outside of Scourge. 14 laps into this Grand Prix, and it looks like Sammy has led 5 out of the 14, and 7 have been led by Scourge. So this top 2
and only 1
have just been going back and forth with each other here as they go into the corner. Everybody keeping it green as I say that. Pizza Master into the wall. And Colbeck has a dance partner finally.
Good for him. It's JDA trying to send it on the inside. He gets forced off. They're 3 wide.
I mean, how in the world did Wazowski get that wide? And oh.
Sammy will have DRS on Skoys as Sammy runs GDA up the circuit for some reason.
Wazowski went really wide there in that corner. And look at this. Almost 3 wide. Ezzy and Pizza Master and Colback, they can all DRS train back up to the field now.
Yeah, and they'll be side by side, so.
Just no mistakes. And Colback into the wall.
This is not a good race.
And here's Scourge again, down the inside, 3 wide into the corner. What a move!
Sammy pulls out.
Yeah, smart move from Sammy. You don't want to just die there in the corner.
Yeah, because he'll be the unlucky man out.
Absolutely. Scourge leads. JDA in second, third is Sammy, and then it's Rector, who somehow has found himself in fourth. You got Deuce and Mike Wazowski. I'm just going to say Wazowski, honestly, because why not? I think it's fun. You got Colback, Ezzy, and Pizza Master battling for... It's the toilet bowl, if you will.
Okay.
Scourge.
Not very nice.
Yeah, that's a joke. The real toilet bowl is White Sox Orioles, but we're not going to talk about that.
Okay, we won't talk about that.
Scourge, Sammy, JDA. What is JDA going to do here? It's like he's trying to side draft off of Sammy, but there's no side draft in this game. And Rector, how in God's green earth did he keep that clean? I don't know how he did it. It was so tight.
Drivers, they race much cleaner than F1 drivers.
It's kind of crazy to think about that, honestly.
And I'm calling myself out too at times because I drive like a jerk.
As he sends Pizza Master wide, Colback in last. Colback in last. I mean, literally, again, this just shows you gotta be careful about being too aggressive early on in the race. Absolutely.
It's just going to be back and forth as they burn more fuel because they're racing side by side.
Scourge and JDA following each other. It looked like JDA almost got a bumper glitch. Captain Green, though. Scourge on the inside. Makes a move. Takes the lead. So right now, 9 laps have been led by Scourge.
And they're side by side going up into the infamous corner where Max Verstappen and Lando Norris had their incident.
Yep. Oh, JDA and Wazowski up and over into the wall. That was really close.
That was very close from being another safety car.
But again, if you think about it, Wazowski, they're 3 wide into the corner. Oh my goodness.
Is that going to stick?
Colback, Pizza Master. Pizza Master is not happy with Colback right now. Look at this. He's sending it down the inside.
I don't think they can hold that much longer.
I agree.
They're 3 wide in that corner. Again, they're wrecking.
Here's Scourge leading the Grand Prix. Second is Sammy, and then it's JD and Rector with a toss-up for third. And that final podium position.
Actually, I might be wrong.
And Sammy got a bumper glitch or something happened there. I don't know what happened. I really don't know. His car flew.
They need to work together if they want to have a chance of winning this race. They're just letting Scourge pull away now.
Absolutely. I mean, Scourge is just so consistent. Sammy has the DRS, though.
Yep, he's backing it.
Was that the strategy, maybe? Because I don't know how in the world he got the DRS, but he did. And look at the gap between it. Oh, JDA.
Oh, no, JDA, no.
There's another car in that pack that's going to join this other pack here. What happened to Colback? Look how far away this man is from everybody else in the grid. Or the field,
there's a driver that started at 9th, a.k.a. dead last. Deuce. He's up to P4 right now.
Incredible.
That's my ART driver, by the way.
No bias there at all?
No, totally not glazing.
Are they going to go 3 wide into the first turn? Nope. They're going to keep it green. Thank you.
Keep it green and safe. Because it's not the last lap. If it was the last lap, I think do it.
Well, okay, they're going to go 3 wide here. So, there you go. Sammy, I don't know how he's alive, but he is.
Yeah, Sammy pulled out, probably.
And oh my goodness, Sammy you see that? He is 2... he only had 2 wheels on the circuit.
Sammy has the race car. Oh my goodness, 3 wide.
Again in the corner, Sammy goes into the grass. I think Sammy's just playing it smart right now, honestly. He's not being too aggressive.
Sammy has the racecraft of a future F1 champion.
He does. He's racing very well.
He's playing it very smart.
He's not being too aggressive. And Sammy lost it there. See, look at that. Bumper glitch.
Yeah, unfortunate with these cars. That's the reason why F1 drives in the same race, because our drivers are not that smart at times, myself included. We kind of drive like we're supposed to be in F4.
Sammy, Rector, Scourge. Or Scourge, Sammy, and Rector now. Rector trying to go on the inside of Sammy. Again. What is Rector gonna send it on the inside here on Scourge? Is Sammy gonna send it on the outside of Scourge? Nope, Rector's gonna stay behind, it looks like. And oh my goodness, they make contact. And Rector goes into the wall.
Rector!
JDA's gonna now have the pack back in his grasp. That kind of sounds out of pocket. We're not gonna talk about it.
Don't talk about it at all. Coming to 17 to go.
Has the pack back in his grasp.
It ain't funny, bro. It ain't funny.
Guys, I'm just talking about a FIFA pack.
Boys overtakes the lead. For the lead again. As Deuce is sitting. Maybe he sends it 3 wide. I wouldn't send it 3 wide.
What a run from Deuce, though. I mean, genuinely. A guy who has no name and he's racing like he's got a ton of names out there. I mean, do you see his name? Because I don't see it. I really don't.
I don't see it. He's in the pit lane for me.
Let's go down the inside again. A lot of switcheroos around the circuit, which I love to see, honestly.
Yes, and I hope we get to see this in the F1 race.
I really do, too.
If people don't send it like it's the last lap on lap 1.
You know, you really should put out a disclaimer before the race and be like, hey, guys, let's not be too aggressive at the start. Like, let's be like...
if you have an opportunity, go for it. But don't do it if there's no opportunity.
Don't send it, you know what I mean? Like, don't send it on lap 1. Like, it's lap 1, you know? We're on lap 21, speaking of 1. Out of 36.
How many to go?
Well, it's 36.
37, technically.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Sammy on the outside of Scourge. Again, laps led. 12 for Scourge, 8 for Sammy. And Sammy now
goes inside, blocking it off.
Trying to block Scourge. Now he's going to go on that outside line.
To go into the inside and try to defend.
And Wazowski and Pizza Master, look at the damage on those cars.
Those things are about to smoke soon.
They have to pit soon.
Oh no, Pizza Master again. Yes, they have one more pit stop.
And Rector into the sand trap. Or if we're playing golf, the bunker.
Yep, they're all coming in now for the last pit stop.
Well, here we go. Scourge, Sammy, Rector, Deuce, and JDA all pitting. What is JDA doing? He's right there on the back bumper of Deuce. This is going to cause some trouble here on pit lane, I'm convinced, as Pizza Master takes the lead. He's got so much damage on that car.
Boys comes in and out just like that.
And we're seeing a Deuce inside of his car for the first time today. Looks like.
And he's out of the car again.
Very good pit stop, though. And honestly, if you look now, Scourge, Sammy, and Rector, they're still with each other, which is perfect. But look at this. Kovac, so far back. Nobody to work with either.
Done. He's going to need a miracle to happen.
He's going to need a safety car.
Oh no, Sammy goes off.
And here they go again into the DRS straight. Scourge, Rector, and Sammy. Sammy on the outside of Sammy. Or sorry, Rector on the outside of Sammy. My bad, y'all. I need to drink some more. Let me drink some more real quick.
Is it smart water?
Nah, it's Fuji water.
Pizza Master pits this lap.
So Scourge leads the Grand Prix on lap 23.
Maybe this is a great shot. No, never mind. No, it's not.
Oh, Pizza Master, a bad pit stop. You saw that entry?
No, I thought he was trying to do a different strategy, but he was, but it was not the right one. It didn't work out.
It just did not work out because now he's going to be behind. It looks like Colbeck. Yep. So he's got DRS. So maybe they could work together. I doubt it, but.
And DRS tandem up.
I know, Rector!
Oh no, Rector's around.
So now it's a battle for first and second here between Scourge and Sammy.
But again,
as it's been all day,
they could lose time. These two have put on a phenomenal show.
They really have. They've been so good at battling each other this entire race. Sammy down the inside again, Scourge on the outside. It looks like Sammy is going to take the lead, but is he going to stick that inside line? No, he's not. He's going to give Scourge the... Oh, virtual safety car.
Virtual safety car out.
And Rector has stopped in the middle of the circuit. If I'm not mistaken, that would bring out a safety car, right? I mean, you'd think.
No, he's off, but...
I mean, he's technically in the racing surface, basically, because he's still in the grass.
It's not. That's on the grass.
Yep, safety car.
Oh, no, the safety car did come out.
Boom, I called it. Well, if you wanted the safety car, call back, you just got it.
This is going to be a phenomenal finish. But I think drivers have to save now.
They definitely do. You're on lap 25.
I think you can make it to the end, but
yep.
I'd still try to save.
You gotta save.
But honestly, this has been a phenomenal race.
It has. I mean, I'm really impressed with how it's been.
Has Commander posted the results of...
He has not. Nope.
Oh.
He's been so busy with things.
Yeah.
I give him credit.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give him time.
Well, again, you look at this grid. We've seen a battle between Scourge and Sammy this entire race. The only drivers who have led a lap and that are not Scourge and Sammy are Pizza Master and Colbeck. Surprise, surprise there. But, I mean, 14 laps led by Scourge and 8 led by Sammy. I mean, that's a big margin from 2 drivers. So Scourge and Sammy looking to win here in Austria. We had a crazy finish in F3. Can we get a crazy finish in F2? Cyrax.
I think so. So, at the moment in F1 driver settings, unofficially, before any penalties have been handed out and search reports has been submitted, Atomics leads Beast Mode by 7 points.
Gotcha.
And Sikofa is basically out of it. So it's basically a battle of P3. Because I don't know how good his little brother is. So...
yeah, we'll see. Again, Red Bull leading the standings in F1. They've just been dominant. I mean, there's nothing stopping them. It also helps when all their drivers just show up. You know what I mean? Other teams don't have that consistent lineup. You know what I mean?
And it also helps that they have reserve after reserve.
Oh, yeah. So obviously JDA won in Barcelona. Scourge won in Monaco. And then you have, again, Scourge winning in Bahrain. Scourge winning in Shanghai. And then True winning in Melbourne. So, I mean, Scourge...
we have not seen INF True in a while.
Scourge is trying to win another race. Trying to win his 3rd of the season, looks like.
Was that the reason why it was called a safety car?
Or, sorry, 4th race of the
season.
Look
in general. Okay. I assume that's the reason why it was called a safety car.
Yeah, that's exactly why it was called a safety car, because the car was in the middle of the circuit. It's still it could have came back up. It still wasn't the racing surface, genuinely, yeah.
Alright, well, safety car in this lap. We will have, how many laps to go? 11 to go. When's the line?
So somebody just told me that
yes,
apparently Sakofa's little brother is F3 pace.
Little brother.
Equal to Haslam. So good
luck. Who is that? Who is that?
Green flag is out. Green flag is out here.
I'm worried now.
I'm crying. That's funny. Could Scourge get another win here? But this time in
Sammy
Austria.
And JDA are trying to deny him.
Yeah, we can check track limits. There's your track limits at the moment. 5 for Deuce, 5 for Pizza Master, 2 and 3 for Sammy. But chat, I want to ask you guys, who you got winning this Grand Prix? Put your pick in the chat. It's good to see people in here. And if you haven't already dropped a like on the stream, please do so. That'd be greatly appreciated. It's literally free. Thank you. You know, I think honestly some people need to talk to Sammy about a contract for F1 maybe, because he's a very solid driver.
No, get ready to speak. MoneyGram, Toyota Gazoo Racing Haas, buddy.
Well, DRS enabled. Does GDA have the DRS? He does.
Yes,
it does
he
look
does.
like it. No, he doesn't have the. He doesn't have the DRS on Sammy. It doesn't look like it. Sammy down the inside. He makes the move. Oh no! Oh, the bumper glitch from JDA on Sammy.
You there?
No, you're good, bro. You're not like kings. You're fine. Sammy just lost it on the sausage curb, and they're all stacked up again here in Austria on lap 28. It is Skoij and Sammy side by side as they go through the corners. Again, Sammy and Skoij back and forth. It has really just been a battle between these two this entire day. JDA is trying to spoil the party. Sammy currently has the DRS, so does JDA. What is JDA going to do with it? Is he going to go on the outside? Is he going to stay on the inside? Nope, he's going to stay on the same line as Sammy. No, never mind. He's going to stay behind the Squidge machine. That vision lag really caught me off guard because it looks like he was going right and then it looks like he was going left. That was really weird, but whatever. It's fine.
Yes, it was.
You saw it too, right? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah, no, you're not tripping.
Okay, good.
And they come down to 4.
They're 3 wide again. Sammy going to back out of it. Smart move. Skoij and JDA again.
JDA into 5.
Rector's so far back.
Rector's going to need another miracle.
JDA takes the lead of the Grand Prix. Who was the pick? Who picked JDA to win this race? I did, just so you know.
You did. As they come down to 9 and 10.
Beautiful.
We'll go to 8 to go.
Brilliant racing here in Spielberg. Will be another crazy finish here in Austria as Deuce goes into the pit lane almost. Oh my goodness, that was close.
I think JD had DRS.
Oh my gosh, Colback is here. Where did Colback come from?
They wanted to see.
Oh my goodness, how did they keep it green? JDA just kind of flying and trying to find a way to get out of this absolute chaos that is here as Pizza Master goes on top of Colback. They're 3 wide into the corner.
3 wide.
JDA and Sammy back and forth now. Skoij is also there. And Ezzy, I don't know where he came from, but he's also in this. You know, you also got to think, too, this is a miracle for Colback. He was so far back. That safety car, again, coming out at the perfect time for him.
Reminds me of myself and Monica.
Sammy has the DRS. JDA doesn't. He's just trying to play defensive mode here. Sammy going to go on the outside here. Has the DRS. Skoij also has the DRS. Is he going to send it down the middle? Through goes Skoij. He's going to go and try and make the move. And my goodness, that was close. Pizza Master almost doored JDA into next week. Or that was probably like, I don't know. This game is really glitchy. It doesn't matter. The 3 wide. And my goodness, as he goes up and over. And so does Pizza Master. It's absolute chaos as they go into the corners. Skoij, Sammy, Colback, and now JDA in this battle for the top 4 here. And then Deuce is also in the picture. Oh, I just jinxed JDA.
Yeah, you ruined it.
No! Now he's 3 wide in the middle. And he just ran as he into the runoff.
I don't think JD is happy. He's driving mad now.
Oh, no.
It's so not over yet.
Let's get Yakum. Yep, it's not over yet at all. Skoij, Sammy, Colback Where did Kolbeck come from? He got another safety car. And now the two Polish drivers in second and third trying to get a 1-2 here.
Breathing down his neck. If I'm him, I'm going to the inside and I'm blocking off boys, but
Sammy is going really wide here. Good decision.
Playing nice.
But look how many positions he just lost. He lost 3 positions in a span of a quarter.
Well, not yet. Yep, he's clear.
Oh wow, that was actually a good move.
Yeah, it was very smart, but also dangerous.
And the person who has no name tag is Deuce, by the way. Just want to let you all know. People asking. Again, who do you got winning this Grand Prix? Do you have Kolbeck, Skoij, Sammy? Look at JDA. He's right back in the picture. And oh my goodness, Deuce into the barrier. Skoij, Kolbeck, and Sammy. That is your podium at the moment. As it stands, everybody just trying to find a way to get to the front and to get in front of the Skoij machine. Lap 33 out of 37.
Right,
Sammy and Kolbeck's cars are torn up. The damage playing a factor.
I think they may just wait behind them.
I would do the same
That
thing.
might be possible.
It's a good strategy. You don't want to waste all your... You don't want to be too aggressive here late in this race, especially after
Why
what
do I
happened.
even bother talking? Because they're not going to do that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Jimmy's going to send it either way. Smart enough.
Is Kolbeck going to do that? No, he's smart. See, Kolbeck is like what you said. He, don't send it.
Look at GDA.
Oh my goodness,
He's
JDA.
back up in this.
And I don't know how Deuce is still in this pack, but he is. Really unfortunate for Wazowski and Rector, who are back in this 3-1 again. Sammy down the inside again. Through the corner. They go Skoij, Sammy, and Kolbeck. Sammy off the circuit into the bunker. Oh, it's just so unfortunate. It was such a good run for Sammy, and he drops all the way back in the pack. And Skoij and Kolbeck, the Polish drivers, with a 1-2 so far. It's lap 34 out of 37.
35, actually.
36? Oh, yeah, they just crossed the line. I'm sorry. My bad.
You're good. Don't worry. 3 wide for the lead.
Oh, my goodness. Through the middle! Kolbeck goes! He takes the lead of the Grand Prix! All the way from the back of the pack to the lead! What a move from Kolbeck! And they make contact again! Skoij almost doors Ezzy into next week again! Ezzy lost it! Sammy's there as well! It's JDA and Kolbeck, who somehow, someway, has found himself in the front!
After spinning out, I thought JDA's race was over.
Same. Unbelievable.
But
Kolbeck trying to get redemption after what happened in F3. Heartbreaking fashion. As we come to the white flag.
2 to go. Never mind, it is
white flag is in the air. Kolbeck is going to take the lead. JDA is going to have the DRS. Skoij is going to have it as well. It's going to be absolute chaos as they go into the corner. JDA trying to win here. Get his first win since Melbourne. Kolbeck on the inside, JDA on the outside. JDA's going to comfortably take the lead, but here we go into the DRS straight. Kolbeck trying to get redemption after what happened in Formula 3. JDA on the inside, Kolbeck on the outside. Skoij sends it down the inside. 3 wide through the corner. JDA on the outside, Kolbeck on the inside. They're neck and neck through the corners. JDA and Kolbeck still going at it here. Kolbeck takes the lead. Is it going to be the same lesson for Kolbeck as it was last time? He led in the same position in F3 ago. What is going to happen as they go through the final quarters? JDA gets loose. It's going to be over. Sammy goes into the barrier, and it looks like it's going to be a Polish 1-2. Kolbeck wins the Austrian Grand Prix in Formula 2. Skoij finishes second, and JDA finishes third. Wow.
What a finish. And what a call, JC. Great job.
Thank you, man. Holy shit. Woo! Let's go, boys. That was beautiful.
Nas in a different server is calling JDA a seller, which is very ironic considering you have no patience. I'm going to be talking.
Oh, God.
And you're probably watching a stream. You can have no room to talk.
Well, let's watch a replay of that real quick so you guys can see exactly what happened on that lap. Absolute chaos commenced. That was one of my best calls in my career, I think, honestly. I'm very happy about that. Alright, guys, I'm going to be quiet so you guys can hear the call here. Many positions. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness, how did they keep it green? Find a way. Him at the moment to the front. You don't want to waste all. Into the buck. And this 3-1 again. Sammy down the inside again. Through the corner.
Reaching.
They go Scoige, Sammy, and Colbeck. Sammy off the circuit. Into the bunker. Bruh. Oh, it's just so unfortunate.
A race. Holy moly.
Absolutely. Hold on one sec, y'all. Let me turn my main volume down so I don't hear the audio. There we go, we're good. One sec, y'all. Let's watch the finish here. Right now. That was incredible. It was such a good run for Sammy, and he drops all the way back in the pack. And Scoige and Colbeck, the Polish drivers, with a 1-2 so far. It's lap 34 out of 37. Of course, it's not loading. Go figure, right? Colbeck on the inside. They're neck and neck through the corners. JDA and K on the to give her take the lead. There we go. Born. How's they going to lead? JDA is.
Never mind, it is
white flag. Colbeck is going to take the lead. JDA is going to have the DRS. Scoige is going to have it as well. It's going to be absolute chaos as they go into the corner. JDA trying to win here. Get his first win since Melbourne. Colbeck on the inside. JDA on the outside. JDA's going to comfortably take the lead. But here we go into the DRS straight. Colbeck trying to get redemption after what happened in Formula 3. JD on the inside. Colbeck on the outside. Scoige sends it down the inside. 3 wide through the corner. JDA on the outside. Colbeck on the inside. They're neck and neck through the corners. JDA and Colbeck still going at it here. Colbeck takes the lead. Is it going to be the same lesson for Colbeck as it was last time? He led in the same position in F3 ago. What is going to happen as they go through the final corners? JDA gets loose. It's going to be over. Sammy goes into the barrier, and it looks like it's going to be a Polish 1-2. Colbeck wins the Austrian Grand Prix in Formula 2. Scoige finishes second, and JDA finishes third. Wow. That is your finish. That was very good. Very good finish.
I hope excuse my language. I hope F1's like that.
Oh, really dude. Do.
That was awesome.
Hope the call was good for y'all.
JDA had that win, but the lag ruins him.
Oh, yeah.
That was not
a bumper glitch. Very unfortunate. Oh, that was great.
Colbeck did deserve it. He deserved that win.
He did. Redemption for what happened in F3. What a way to redeem yourself. I mean, genuinely, you cannot ask for a better script than that. You really can't. That's just such a good finish. A great battle from Sammy and Scoige the entire race. And neither of them win. Crazy.
Neither one.
Crazy. I mean, how's F1 gonna top that off?
Nothing is gonna top that. That was phenomenal.
That was incredible. It's kind of ironic though that
I'll probably be screaming my head off in F1 because people,
absolutely,
myself included, at times don't know how to freaking drive at all.
Well, chat, we got some time till F1 will start, and it looks like Sammy is gonna take the main seat for Trident now for F2, which is so well deserved. What a run from him! Again, I mean, you got to feel bad for the dude. He was running so well, and then he drops all the way in the back. Got a bumper glitch off of somebody, lost everything. And man, my voice is gone.
Alright, drink enough water.
Yeah, I'm drinking water. But we'll be back for
F1
water coverage very soon. Legalize nuclear bombs. Hey, Starworm! Starworm! Do you want to commentate with me today? Bro said no. Okay, I guess I'm solid today. I baked you a pie. Ugh.
Qualifying. Well, qualifying is almost done. Atomics is going to be in the pole with second one. Yeah. Nope. What the hell is that lap from Team K? You know? Dropping a little bit.
Oh yeah. Well, here we go. This is the time you've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to get going for Formula Nitro action for Formula 1. And it has been a long time coming. We obviously had a really crazy Grand Prix in F3, photo finish. F2 was a crazy finish as well. So what does F1 have up its sleeve? As the Atomics is on the pole, second is Wanma, third is Cyrax. A very good grid for F1 today. Everybody's stacking up on the top of each other here. Hold on, guys, 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, I fixed my mic. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to get going here. My God, finally got it going. Hello, Silver Air. How you doing? Welcome to the booth, man. All right, we're ready to go. With lights on, away we go. All right, so my goodness, bro, that was ridiculous. I don't know what happened there. Absolute chaos already, as everybody way behind Paparino is lagging so bad. You see his car? You see his body? What in the world? That's unfortunate. Thank you for joining me in the booth, by the way. I apologize for late notice and everything, man. How are you doing? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. And my goodness, freak, he's up and over into the tire barrier. He's driving on the tire barrier. You don't see that every day. Absolutely. For sure. Atomic's pulling away at the moment. 1 second. Third is TMK. It's beast mode. It's Cyrix and CJ pitting already. I mean, it's going to be a long race, so I could see why. But at the same time, kind of weird. So we saw a lot of crazy stuff happen in F3 and F2, so we'll see how F1 is today. Obviously, the Samurai might be a little bit different, but again, DRS was really broken in F3 and F2. I wonder, do you think the cars make a difference with the DRS? Is that a possibility? Yep. Absolutely. So it is Atomics, TMK, and Wanma. That's your podium at the moment. I mean, it's hard to look at Paparino when he's lagging like that. It's awful. My goodness, what happened there? Beast mode just lagged so far back on everybody. They're 3 wide exiting the corner. Absolutely. TMK. Oh, no. Yeah. I swear, every single time this happens. Look at this, dude. This is insane. Paparino up and over. Gets back going, though. They could definitely catch Atomics, in my opinion, right? I mean, they definitely can, right? Yeah. Agreed. So Atomics obviously has been dominating the championship. He's been doing very well consistently. Dominated in Montreal, obviously, in Canada. So, he's looking to make it another one today. Another domination. No, not at all. Oh, absolutely. I mean, maybe that's the strategy. You got too chaotic. He's like, you know what? Let me go down pit lane. He's got a green track in front of him. That's for sure. Absolutely. So Kofo down the inside of Cyrax. And Beast Mode lost it. Oop. Beast Mode goes around. And so Kofa and Cyrax, who might be teammates next season, there's a possibility of that. There's a lot of rumors talking about it. For Mercedes. Pixie has not been able to show up as much, so. It talks that he might return. He might turn to for Mercedes. I think he has DRS. Yep, he has DRS. So they have caught back up with Atomics. And here comes the pack train. Absolutely. Hunter gonna 100%. Because I mean, the more you bad, the more time you lose. They're 3 wide exiting the corner with Kings, Beast Mode, and TMK. And his body is out of the car. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I've never seen that before in Fortnite racing ever. It's kind of weird. It's a hard thing to look at, honestly. It's ugly. It's like something from a horror movie, honestly. But my goodness. Clubs, Wanma, and Hunter. Oh yeah, absolutely. We saw that a lot in F2 and F3, where you go 3 wide in this corner right here. And honestly, it was just very, very interesting as the race went on, because it all came down to who could lead at the right moment. Who was in the right moment at any second, because at any second, I mean, you can get a bumper glitch and your race is over. It's crazy. 100%. Without a doubt. And that's not ideal at all. You don't want to damage ever. Ever. Especially when you're pack racing. It could do so much too.
And the tracks with lots of DRS zones closely packed.
Without a doubt. So you got... I'm about to say Lux, but it's not Lux, because Lux is in the car. It's kind of hard to say. Atomics, Cyrex, and Sikova, that is your podium at the moment. And then behind that, you got Clubs, Hunter, and then Wanma and TMK side by side. And you got Kings, Beast Mode. Paparinha looks like a horror +1. And then all the way back
Hopefully
here.
that sorts itself out.
I hope it does. Imagine he wins the race like that. You know how bad that'd look? Yeah.
Is Carl crossed the line before his body does?
Oh wow, Freakies and CJ are with each other.
Very good.
That actually works out perfectly for them. So everybody is bunched up again here, pack racing. And oh my goodness, Wanma into the wall. And almost an unsafe entry there. Here comes Paparini on the inside. Yusma gonna drop all the way to the back of the pack. Is my goodness, Paparino. I thought he was about to go out of his car. For real this time.
If you're sat in like 5th, 4th position, you have a decision to make. You don't want to really be getting into side-by-side battles, risking contact. You want to just sit behind and watch what's happening ahead.
Yeah, you don't want to send it either.
Hunter's in the prime position right now.
Absolutely, you don't want to send it either, because if you like send it here in this corner, I mean, this is a very tight corner.
Yeah.
You'd be very careful.
It can be very deceiving. You think you got the space, and then it just tightens.
Yep.
And
like there. I mean, that was really close. It was got a bumper glitch. You know, like.
Yeah.
Just goes to show how quickly things can change. You know.
Clubs might take the lead. Oh no, he flew down at P3.
It's crazy. Every time somebody gets close to Atomic, something happens to him. It's crazy. Like they got a bubble around him.
Interestingly, on that last lap, CJ and Freakies closed the gap to the car head Paparino by 2.4 seconds.
Very intriguing to know.
It's going to help them bring them back into the race later on.
Without doubt, I mean, are they playing? You'd say they're playing a different strategy, correct?
Yeah, I think they'll pit early on. You're hoping for a safety car once everyone else is pitted, and then you can get free stop, and you'll be free into the lead. And Hunter spins. That's not going to be good. He flips again. Could see a safety car. VSC. Caused a VSC. Well, full safety car in Canada. Hunter. This time it's not lag. It's a crash. Unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's been running really well. Had a really bad stretch of lag last race, and it's just unfortunate. I mean, it's something out of your control. There's nothing you can do about it when that happens, and it's one of the most unfortunate things ever for any driver, for anybody. We hate lag.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
it's the worst. Because it's out of your control. There's nothing you can do about it, genuinely.
Yeah. Very frustrating as a driver as well if you lose out because of lag.
Oh yeah. Happens many times. I've lost on multiple photo finishes because of lag. Or like I think I won the race because I look on my right and somebody's behind me, and then you look at the replay and it shows that the person's ahead of you, and you're just like, how?
The worst feeling.
You did all that celebrating for nothing, and it's one of the most depressing things ever.
Let's hope lag doesn't get in the way for the fight at the top today.
Yeah. But we didn't really see that much lag in F3 or F2. But that was something. We had the safety car obviously with Kippy, which we know about why they left. I'm not gonna say it because.
Yeah, some driver briefing notes that should be gone over after the F3 race, but none of that in F1 today, hopefully.
100%.
Clubs into the lead, he's hopped ahead of it, all these three ahead of him. He was P4 a couple of laps ago. Thomas is going to change that. Hunter into the pits, so I wonder if he's just jumping onto this strategy as well.
You know, it's one of those interesting things that really makes you wonder, like, is that strategy going to work out for you? You know, you're running a strategy that nobody else is running, and then everybody else hopping on it. And you're like, okay, you know what? Maybe it might work.
Yeah.
Like, what is that? How does that feel as a driver when that happens?
It's very.
And a virtual safety car. Cyrax up and over.
Cyrax round. It's unfortunate for him. But yeah, it's just frustrating as a driver when you get the strategy right. If you're the first one on it and you see everyone pitting, coming out around you, it can get crowded sometimes, and that's not what you want. You want the free track in some cases, as CJ and Freakies would have wanted here, but now they've got Hunter all over the back of them, so they're going to have to work it out as the three of them.
So right now your podium is Clubs, Atomics, and Sokofa. Obviously there's some news with Sokofa. He's not going to be racing. This is like his first race. Or like his last race. He's going to be racing in a while because some stuff happened IRL. So he is going to be...
It's unfortunate.
Yeah. It is very unfortunate. So apparently his little brother is going to be racing. And we're going to
see how that goes.
We'll see how that goes, yeah. The cover might be sent down to F3.
He'll have to be more of a mentor than a driver for the next few races.
You know, you gotta feel bad, you know, as a driver when, you know, you have a shot at a championship and then you gotta do things IRL and there's nothing you can really do about it. Like, what does that do to you mentally? Because obviously, you know, I know it's Fortnite racing, but some people take this very seriously, and Sokofa is one of those people.
Yeah, definitely. It can be, well, obviously it can make you think a lot about it when you're not racing and you're away, you can't race, you know the race is going on, but you can't take part in it. It does play a part, and I'm sure he will be frustrated. But I'm sure he'll bounce back when he does get back to the track, and we've seen him do it before, bounce back from tough situations, and he's doing a good job right now, so hopefully he can get a good send-off.
Without a doubt, I mean, in that podium place right now, King's going to lose it there. Obviously, you talk about what happened last weekend with Kings. Didn't make the race, but he commentated, and
caused us a bit of a scene, shall we say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't do that from the race VC today, though.
No. So right now it looks like Freakies, Hunter, CJ are all with each other. So that worked out well for them. You guys one pack here.
Mode in the pit. He's going to come out of the pit. He should be in this pack of 3 behind him. Maybe even ahead. He is going to be ahead.
Wow, by a big margin too. It's not even close.
Worked well for beast mode then. Looks in the car of Clubs. He'll be thinking that could have been him if he would just raced a few weeks ago. He lost his seat. Now he's watching from the sidelines, and they're all in the pits. Wow.
Yep,
it's going to get busy down pit lane.
All they're going to pit lane except TMK, it looks like. So you got Clubs, Atomic, Sokofa, Kings, and One all in pit lane. Here comes Cyrex as well.
5 teams in, Cyrex in. This is where you've got to get the good reaction times. As soon as you see the orange flash, you go. Sokofa goes. Clubs is going to get out ahead of him. Should all stay in the same place.
I doubt. Sokofa just got
Beast
brake
mode.
checked by Atomics.
Yeah. It's not how you want to exit your pit box. Beast mode with the undercut hasn't really worked out very well. He's going to come out one place further down than he was. Maybe about the same if he gets past Wammer here.
Looks like he will.
Paparino pitted and he has still got the glitch.
Oh, Atomics just doored Sokofa into next week. Clubs is yet to really make an impact for Aston Martin since the swap. So for him to get a win today would be huge for Aston Martin.
Definitely, yeah.
Because obviously they, you don't have Lux as the owner anymore. And you go and, you make this swap, you make this move that you hope would work out. And, I mean, it has worked out, but not at the way you thought it would. Getting Beast Mode, who obviously one of those drivers that has been at a championship level, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely.
And, you want that consistency from him, but you also want your consistency from your number 2 as well. So, it's just one of those things.
And, well, the tough decision for Clubs now is, are the 2 drivers you don't want behind you to try and stop you from winning the race. They're the 2 drivers next to him. You've got Sokofa and Atomics, both battling away with him, so he's going to have to keep a cool head, because it can get quite stressful as the laps tick down. Battling every lap.
Without a doubt, I mean, you're on lap 17 out of 54. You still got a lot of time left in this Grand Prix. There's no time to panic. There's no time to really worry about anything right now. All you got to do is just focus on what's ahead of you and just keep going, because the last thing you want to do is overthink. I mean, if you overthink in these kind of races, you're literally going to beat yourself up mentally. And something about people don't realize is that when you race in any league, whether that's F1, whether that's Fortnite, whatever, it's a really mentally draining thing, because you're going around and around and around. And when you can't find something, how draining it is to you, it is a lot. I mean, I've been there where you'll have a day and you just cannot pass. You can't make a move. You can't do anything. And you want to go into overdrive, but you cannot find that. You cannot find any speed. It's a tough thing to deal with, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. With longer races like these, longer than F2 and F3, obviously, you're going to get mentally tired. By the end of the race, you're going to get the sort of repetition feeling, and that's when mistakes begin to creep in, and that's what these drivers do not want to do as the race goes on today.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at all these drivers that have raced in Formula 1. I mean, heck, even F2 and F3. They all have had, their bite of the cherry, where you feel like you just don't do enough on a weekend. Or you feel like you were there, but you weren't there at the same time, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's how a lot of drivers feel. Like Kolbeck, for example, I mean, he could have won F3 today. And at that final corner, lost it because of the DRS. Midas using that DRS to his advantage. That was probably something awful for him mentally. He's like, dang, I lost it there. But what he did in that second race is, even though he literally got out of there, was in dead last, and came all the way back with another safety car coming in late, he prevailed. And he got all the way up in the pack and made the move, blocked, and learned his lesson from the last race. So, again, I mean, it just goes to show you that, no matter what happens, you can always prevail. Whether you're in last, whether you're in 5th, 4th, 3rd, maybe 16th, maybe 15th. It doesn't matter. I mean, literally at any point, you can come back and win this race. We've seen it everywhere. Every single position, we have seen a comeback.
And you just got to think, as the laps go down towards the end, you just got to think laps in advance. You don't want to be caught out by the DRS. You want to tactically play it. With this track having as many DRS zones as it has, you got to just sort of think about it earlier on, get the practice in during the race, and by the end you should have a plan fixed, especially if your clubs, Atomics, Sokofa, if you're going to be battling for the win on the last lap, you need to know what you're going to do. Like we saw in F3, obviously, it can be close when it comes to the line with the DRS at the end.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it just goes to show, I mean, you got back-to-back DRS zones. That doesn't happen at a lot of circuits in Formula Nitro. So, that used to be a thing, like at Marina Bay and such, but that doesn't happen anymore because you don't have those circuits anymore. So, to have a circuit like this where you go back-to-back, what does that do to you as a driver? Does it stress you out, or like what do you do in a situation when there are a ton of guys behind you that are quicker, that are faster than you because of the DRS? What do you do? Do you go wide? Do you go low? What is the situation there?
It's difficult because it's different as a driver. Obviously, if you compare to tracks like Suzuka, it has one DRS zone and it's not that powerful. You'll be training most of the race, but you now just got to try and work with the people around you. Obviously, it's weird because they're the people you're fighting for the win, but you just got to work together, get each other to the end of the race before you then battle for position, because if you don't work together, say Atomics and clubs fight each other, they can easily send each other off. 3 DRS zones in a row, you're going to be side by side for most of the lap if you don't let the other person pass.
Absolutely. And I mean, that is something that I think a lot of drivers need to learn, is patience. You know, I feel like a lot of drivers, they really push it to the limit on lap 1, and I'm just asking myself, I'm like, why? Genuinely, why? Why are you going at 110% when you should be going about 75% when you go into that first corner? Especially when you got back-to-back DRS zones.
Yeah.
Last thing you want to do is you want to crash yourself out of this race.
You just need to hold back on the aggression, because one wrong move and you can ruin your race before it's even begun, really. And that's what you got to think about, long-term goal. And that's what they're doing right now. The top 5, top 6, all in one pack. And they should be fine to the end. This should be the top 6 pack, unless obviously we get an intervention safety car, which is definitely possible.
Now let's go through the order here. It is currently Clubs leading. Atomics in second. Third is Sokofa. That's your podium at the moment. Then you got Kings, Beast Mode, 1 Mode. That is your pack. Then all the way back here, you got Hunter, TMK, and Cyrax. And then even more way back, you got Paparino. Then you have Freakies, who has CJ as well, all the way in dead last. Yeah, that is your lineup right now here as it stands on lap 23 out of 54. Again, this broadcast is presented by FRSN, the Fortnite Racing Streaming Network. So yeah, again, you know, it's been really, it's interesting because there's been a lot of talk that the Samurais are a lot weaker than the Whiplashes.
Yeah.
And it's really looking like that right now.
Yeah, you can definitely see the difference between F2 and F1 visually. They're not gaining as much. They are slower, bigger cars to handle, and well, you could say, because there was some people saying it was too powerful, you could say this is just right. There'll be obviously people saying it's not enough or it's too much. There's always complaints coming in, but at the moment it seems to be working fine. It's all looking good, especially in the battles that we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's not like your broken DRS that you'll see usually where, you know, it's pack racing. I mean, it is pack racing, but not to an extent where they are going back and forth and back and forth. It's really just kind of like follow the leader, choo-choo train right now. And I think that's mainly because why make a move right now? They're being patient. They don't want to just make a move and risk their whole race because of one stupid decision. I mean, you've seen it so many times where a driver will be too aggressive and it will completely ruin their race. I mean, seriously. You saw it with Kolbeck today in F3. You saw it in F2 as well, where he was so aggressive early on, drops all the way back,
And I mean, obviously, his race would have been ruined, but then that safety car came out. So if that safety car doesn't come out, he's out of contention the whole race. So that's my point. It's you got to be very, very conservative and very, very careful.
Absolutely. You know, you don't want to go for a move. At this stage in the race, definitely you get to the halfway point. You just in the pack, Sokofa is probably in the most difficult position. It's so tempting to just send a move down the inside, one of the tight corners. You can see a gap's there, but that's the worst thing that you can do, because then you lose DRS to the car ahead, or you spin around, and that is the worst thing as a driver that you can do at this stage. You just got to, as we said earlier, be patient, as it will reward you later on in the race.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, I think one of the most important things is when you race in a long race, such as a 54 lap race, such as 60, maybe even 40.
Yeah.
It is very important to really just kind of like take a deep breath and like relax yourself, because if you overthink something, like saying, okay, maybe I'm going to run out of fuel, because I've seen so many drivers do that, and it's one of the most irritating things ever, and you're just like, dang, man. You have the race in the bag, you overthink, and it ruins everything.
Yeah. Fuel plays a big part, definitely, in the race, and if you get that down, then you focus on the racing. But
absolutely,
as we were talking about earlier, Free Keys and CJ, I don't think their strategies worked, to be honest. It seemed smart at the time, but I think they've just guaranteed themselves an extra pit stop. CJ's lost so much time. He's about to be lapped.
So far, it's been a pretty good commentary, I'd say. I mean, we're talking a lot of knowledge, I'd say. We're not just yapping, I'd say.
Definitely different from last week.
Oh, for sure. It's a breath of fresh air. And I've had a really good trio of commentators today. I had Frost for F3, and I had I had Cyrax for F2. Commander was there momentarily. I was talking to him and stuff, and then obviously F1, I have the man himself, Silverera. So, yeah. You know, the thing is, what I noticed is Vexo has just kind of disappeared. I don't know where he went, but
yeah,
I think he's just busy. I mean, he's an Australian, so the time zones are very different.
6 a.m. for him right now, I think. 7 a.m.
Crazy.
Difficult.
Absolutely. Very difficult. I gave him credit when he commentated every single race, like, for 3 weeks. I was like, dang, man. You need to get some sleep.
Yeah. Definitely. That's the problem with the different time zones. You just wish that everyone could have the same time zones. Obviously, nighttime here in UK, in Europe, you got midday-ish around North America, and then you got people in the other time zones, Asia and Oceania. It's literally 5 a.m., 6 a.m. for them, which is difficult.
And I mean, it's winter over in Australia and it's summer here. It's kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Like, that's something that people don't realize. It's like, dude, these time zones are just actually crazy. And they do suck, because, you know, I want to talk to people from the other parts of the world, but time zones, man. Time zones. You got to have your own schedule and stuff set up to talk, because you're across the world. You don't have the same time as school as them, or you don't go to work at the same time as them. You know, it's different. It's crazy. Like, you'll be going to sleep and they'll be up. It's insane.
Yeah, it's difficult, especially when you want to race.
Absolutely.
If you want to race in like a top division, time zones, the first thing you think about, does this time fit with me? If it's like 4 a.m. in the morning, probably not. Just give up and move on. And that's probably why we don't see Vexo racing as much anymore, which is difficult, but it's the time zones that we can't change, unfortunately.
Absolutely. We're about to hit lap 30. And again, we have 54 laps in this race. It's a long Grand Prix. It's a long one.
It is.
But so far, it's really just been kind of just single file racing. Not really. It hasn't been as exciting as the F2 and F3, mainly because these cars with the DRS aren't as overpowered as they are. So
yeah,
you got to get that as the benefit of the doubt.
It's a long race, this one. I remember last season, took pole here, and then I messed it all up in the race, which is disappointing, but it's a long race.
So what do you do as a driver when, after the race, when you have something like that where you dominate the whole race and then you fall apart in the closing stages? What do you do mentally for the next race to get yourself set? Because is it a mental thing? Is it just, you get tired and worn down, or what is it? As Beast Mode goes down pit lane.
The first step, you just not beat yourself up. You make mistakes. Everyone's human, and you have to remember that at the end of the day. And mistakes are possible. You just need to focus on the next race. As they say, they only remember your last result. So on to the next one. Keep pushing, and you can definitely redeem yourself in the next race if you do make a mistake. We haven't seen many mistakes from the top 5 at the moment, but it will happen, I'm sure, towards the end. We'll see a few small ones.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's bound to happen at some point, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one of the shortest circuits in the Formula Nitro calendar in terms of, length, in terms of everything, but it looks like it's gotten really cloudy. What in the world?
Oh, it's overcast. Don't think there's any rain forecast, as we say everyone into the pits yet again.
Well, rain would definitely change this race a bit.
Low chance of rain. I don't think it should rain. Keep an eye on it, though.
Yep, I'm looking at the radar. Nothing really looking deadly at all, so,
Yeah, should be fine.
Yep, I'll check right now again. Let me just make sure the radar here is everybody going down pit lane. Team K and Cyrex flying by.
Oh, Atomics, that's really going to hurt him. Wow, Atomics. And Clubs, look at how many positions they've just lost.
And look
in the pit lane. They had to wait.
Who's there. Look where Beast Mode is.
Beast Mode.
Wow.
Up into provisional P3. That's the disadvantage when you have the pit box near the end. You have to wait for everyone else to come past you. It's absolute torture. Everyone crawls past. You just have to wait your turn. And that's what happened to Atomics and to Clubs. And now they've lost 2 or 3 positions from that.
Sorry, I'm trying to check the radar right now.
It's alright.
Looks like, oh.
The sun's coming out again.
There's a moderate warning for a thunderstorm.
Oh dear.
But it looks like
Hopefully
that's gone.
Stays away from the track. Has got brighter.
It is currently, right now, it is 10 p.m. in Austria. So, if we're basing it off of this time, it is currently just nice and overcast. So, Sokofa and Kings right now. Are Team K and CJ gonna get left?
I think TMK is in the lead. CJ is about to get left, I believe.
Well, dang.
CJ, I'm not sure. We'll have to ask him after the race what his plan was. Obviously, he did have a plan. He wouldn't just do that for no reason, but it has not worked out.
Not at all. It just goes
This
to
is
show
where
you
it gets
that.
difficult.
It just goes to show you that strategy is so important in racing.
Yeah. And TMK is now in.
I find it funny how some people just think racing is just going in circles.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than that.
Definitely. If it was just going in circles, it wouldn't be anywhere near as entertaining.
Exactly.
As we're saying, you'd be out of fuel and DNF'd if that's what your mentality was.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really important to, just experience racing in person.
Yeah.
So you can really get a whole perspective of it, because I think when you go to the track and experience it, it's whole different than, actually watching it on TV and such, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But on TV, it's still really fun. Don't get me wrong. I love watching on TV, but
Yeah.
I just wish
Gives you a
Formula 1
different
wasn't so
experience.
expensive in the United States, but I digress.
Yeah, that's the main issue around the world. Expensive.
How expensive are the tickets in Silverstone?
It's like £300 for a good one.
Are you freaking kidding me?
It's ridiculous.
Good God.
Well, you just gotta go to different divisions. I'm going with Formula E in the summer, so that should be good racing at least. It's
Yeah.
not going to be as good as F1, but
No.
the racing's good.
Fair enough. So right now, this pack is
Atomics in the wall is might be a bit of damage.
Also, I believe TMK pitted, so now it's Sokofa leading, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, TMK's dropped just ahead of Cyrax. King's up into P2. He'll be happy with that, starting from the back of the grid.
Well, it would be absolutely huge for Sokofa to win, because obviously he didn't race in the Canadian Grand Prix.
Yeah.
So the
disappointing that he didn't get to race at home.
Oh, for sure. So the fact that he would be able to pull it out and, you know, come out here with a W after missing the weekend, and Atomics being a little bit back. Obviously, I mean, it's not, as I say that.
2 Aston Martins.
Unbelievable.
It's going to be a difficult one after the race.
Well, Beast Mode and Clubs are literally going to punch me in the throat after this race with that call. That's actually the saddest thing ever. I was like, well, Sokofa, you know, if he wins and Atomics is so far back, and then that happens.
Yeah. Commentator curse again.
I mean, it's real, dude. I'm not kidding. The announce jinx has to be a real thing. There's no way it's not. No way it's not.
When was it that happened early in the season? Was it Monaco?
Yep.
Yeah.
We had so many. It's insane. I'm going to make a compilation probably at the end of the season. I have a thread on the Discord called Commentary Curses or whatever. Or Announce Jinx. Wamba down the inside of Atomics.
Big race for Wamba in that McLaren. He's got to prove himself, obviously. He's been doing a decent job so far. And they're side by side again.
Oh my goodness.
What are the chances of that?
Well, there's another one.
Yeah.
2 for 2.
Oh dear. One more. It's as if they're listening and they decide to make a mistake on purpose.
Genuinely. It's insane.
Happened, but...
You got loose, made contact with Atomics, and then all hell broke loose, unfortunately for him. Lap 37 out of 54. Still got a lot of laps left in this one. So I'm going to let you take it away. I'm going to get a water real quick. And I'm going to get in the clubs machine.
It's going to be a busy night for Commander. Looking at all these clips. Sokofa leads. Head of Kings. 3 different nations in the top 3. Kings pulls to the left-hand side. Going to go for a move on Sokofa and take back the lead. We've been seeing this quite a lot. People just swapping, and that is routine if you're watching for the first time. It is obviously not something you see in real life racing. This swapping, train driving, it's weird. But just bear with it, hold on till the end, and we will see some close battles towards the end, 100%. Kings ahead of Sokofa, ahead of Beast Mode. Clubs is P4, P5 Atomics, P6 Wanma, P7 Hunter. P8 is TMK, P9 is Cyrax, and Paparino rounds out the points in P10, and then it is 3 keys. P11 and P12, CJ has totally wrecked his race from the beginning. Clubs and Atomics into the pits. Clubs in, Atomics is going to come in as well. These are fuel to the end now, I believe. This should do them till the end. Crucially, they need to get into clear air ahead of Paparino. Oh, it's going to be close. They're just going to get it though. They need to now pull away. That is definitely a call made between the two of them.
Are these guys going to pit, I'm assuming? Yep.
Yeah, Beast Mode in, Sokofa and Kings. Wanma stays out. Interesting. Now Atomics and Clubs just need to hope that their undercut has worked. Kings is in beast mode, so oh, right, Kings. Here we go then. Atomics and clubs is going to be very, very tight. Here we go. He's gained a position. Kings has gone from first to last in this group.
Crazy.
And now clubs.
Clubs.
Oh, that's ruined his race. That has totally ruined his race. One small bumper glitch, and that'll be very, very frustrating indeed for clubs.
When something like that happens, how do you reset yourself? Because that is one of the most hard things to deal with as a driver.
Yeah, it's difficult. Sometimes you just need to try and forget that it happened, which is obviously difficult, and I think clubs is now taking his anger out on Paparino, which is, well, not the best way to get your anger out. You just got to get your head down, get back in the fight, try and work his way back up again.
Well, right now it's beast mode, so Kofa and Atomics is your top 3. Oh my god, they're going to go 3 wide here?
They are. We got Paparino stopped in turn 1. That's a virtual, and that is he's upside down. Finally, he will not be lagging around. His character's in the car this time.
Oh my god. It's a
He's
miracle.
pulling over. He's out. It was short-lived. Full safety car.
Oh wow, that's
He's
huge.
angry.
That is absolutely huge.
And that is going to shake up the race. The TMK in the lead, yet to pit. He's going to get a free pit stop out of this. Actually, Wanma in the lead. He's in the pits now. Wanma should be out in the lead of this race.
Oh wow, so this strategy worked out perfectly for him.
Staying out, goal hanging for a safety car, definitely. And that's good for CJ as well. It'll get him caught up to the back. Wanma should be in the lead. Hunter as well, now promoted. He might be P2 ahead of Atomics. Wanma leads the race. This could be big for
Absolutely.
McLaren and Wanma.
Well, McLaren's been looking for, a big result. They haven't really had that. So it would be huge for them to get something here.
They've been looking for the assertive, dominant driver in the team. The past couple of seasons, they've not really had that. Wanma, you never know what he can do in the future. He's doing a good job right now, definitely. Hunter P2, this has really shook things up.
It just goes to show you how safety car just changes every dynamic of the race.
The clouds come back down on the track again.
It's really been sunny and then cloudy. It's weird. You don't really see that a lot here in Austria.
Rain would definitely shake this up, but not planned on.
No, right in the area.
Be,
Just overcast skies.
Yeah. Atomics somehow finds himself in P3 even after all of the action he's had today. Paparino out, that is disappointing. The one and only DNF this race. You can tell he was angry from that. Raced alongside Paparino for a while now. He was looking forward to this race. So disappointing to see that he's out.
Well, lap 42 out of 54. Not 43, I should say that.
Not long to go. It's going to be a sprint to the end. Yeah.
CJ is so far back. Feel bad for him, but
he's been given a lifeline at least.
Yep. So who's your pick to win this thing?
going into it before the race, obviously, as most people would say, it's got to be Atomic, Sokofa. Yeah. I'm back in Wanma now, though, honestly. Young driver, he has to just keep his head cool. I think he does it today.
I like the enthusiasm there with that. And a good call. I think it's a good pick, honestly.
It's got to be surely the least experienced.
I think this top two, honestly, have a lot to. They've had a lot of moments where they can show signs of greatness, right?
Yeah.
And they just come short every time. So, can Hunter finally break that curse of just bad luck? Can Wanma prove why he belongs at F1? We're about to find out.
Hunter, obviously, so much experience. He's been in this situation many a time. Wanma, not so much. He doesn't really have the experience of safety car restart. He needs to get a good jump and then pull away. Going to be difficult though with the DRS after one lap. You got Atomics and Sokofa in there. He'll be hungry for another win, I'm sure.
So you got Wanma, Hunter, Atomic, Sokofa, Beast Mode, Kings, Clubs, TMK, Cyrax, Freakies, and CJ has found himself back in this pack of cars. Can he pull a Colback and go from last to first? We're about to find out here as Wanma's going to go a little wide on this restart. And we're back under green here in Spielberg.
Hunter did well, kept with him.
No mistakes if you're Hunter. You just gotta stay on the gas and make sure that you don't get a bumper glitch, because that can completely end everything here for you. And be very careful through these corners. Also, you just gotta stay with Wanma. You cannot afford to lose that DRS off him.
Yeah, that would be the worst possible thing, but he's doing a good job at the moment, Hunter. He's keeping a good gap. He's leaving a bit of space. You don't want to be too close. Bumper glitch can be deadly, as you were saying.
Absolutely.
He's doing a good job.
So right now, nothing has really changed here. It's just kind of single file, but I think that's going to change when the DRS comes in.
Definitely.
Lap 44 about to come to 45. 9 laps to go here in Austria. Can Wanma get his first win in Formula 1? And can Hunter get himself back in the win column? Or is Atomics just going to be Atomics and win another race?
We're about to find out. That's where it gets interesting. Hunter to the outside. Side by side.
Oof.
Close.
Wanma had a big brake check there.
And Atomics is sending it around the outside. Now you can tell the patience is worn off. Now is your time to just full send it. If you're Atomics, you don't really have much to lose with such a big championship lead, obviously. But
100%.
The other guys, they want to win.
Well, it's significant because you got Sokofa behind Atomics right now.
Yeah.
And as it stands right now, the biggest contender for the championship is probably Sokofa, I'd say, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So when you put him out there right behind Hunter and Wanma, who again are trying to prove something. Atomics really doesn't need to prove anything. I mean, he's done everything in his power to be the best driver on the grid every weekend. Here comes Sokofa down the inside.
So close.
Atomic's trying to send it almost 3 wide there. Kind of, I think he just said, you know what, I'm gonna be a little patient there. Let's not send it and ruin my race. Beastman and Clubs though with each other. I know. Yeah, Aston Martins.
Sokofa, he was trying to stick it on the inside. He was trying to get a wheel in. It's a cheeky move to do, and it can work. Not there. Atomics just shut the door on his face, and he's gonna have to go again. Not long left. Now is when people just full send. We're going to see 2, 3 wide very soon.
This is where it gets a little spicy, you know? This is where it gets really tasty. Definitely. You know, it's like, you know how you go to a restaurant and you get some calamari? It's like that. That's how I feel.
Absolutely.
Some good stuff. Maybe some chips and salsa with it too, you know? A little spice.
Good combination.
Yeah. I'm a chips and queso fan personally, but you know. I respect it. Wanma and Hunter. Nothing has really changed here. Sakofa's trying to stick it on the outside. He's going to lose a position here. Nope, he's not. King's just being patient. Breaking there. Backed out, yep. Lap 47 about to come to 48.
Wanma's done very well to keep the lead to this point. Now it's going to get difficult for him. He'll definitely be feeling the pressure.
Hunter going to go on the outside. Can he make the move? He's going to try and take the lead. Is he going to have enough DRS to do so? He's going to send it. He's going to have DRS, I believe, too. So he's going to make the move, and he's going to take the lead here. FRL takes the lead here in Austria. Atomics on the outside of Wanma. And here they go through the corner again. That is one of the most nerve-wracking corners ever. When you're in a pack like this.
He's going to go for it around the outside.
Oh my god, they're 3 wide. That was really close. I don't know how. Wanma backed out there. Absolutely.
Yeah,
oh, it goes really wide. Sakofa's going to take third.
Atomics is one of these drivers that'll have thought about the next 5 laps in advance and what he's going to do. And now...
Oh my goodness, Atomics is lagging.
And Sakofa goes off.
Oh, Atomics is lagging really badly. Oh my goodness.
This might be a DSQ if he doesn't get out of the way. It seems to have settled down a bit.
I don't know how in the world that's even fair. I mean, you saw how much he gained there? That was insane.
Yeah. And obviously the one driver that got impeded the most is his championship rival, Sakofa.
Absolutely.
2 positions.
Drops all the way back now. I mean, he's all the way... I mean, he was in third, maybe second. And he's up all the way back. Atomics being very aggressive down the inside. And he's going to make the move and take the lead again. What a move by Atomics. But again, he's lagging really badly.
It is, and I think everyone will be screaming down Commander's ears in the VC, telling him to get out of the way because Atomics may have just cost quite a few drivers a chance at winning this race. Still 4 laps to go when they cross the line.
Again, when you are a driver of this caliber, and you have the pace that Atomics has, you can get away with that kind of stuff.
You can. It's a very Max Verstappen-esque driving that Atomics has.
That's very true. That's a very good comparison. Kind of reminds me of how Kolbeck is very aggressive. He gives me Max Verstappen vibes, you know?
Definitely.
Beast Mode trying to go down the inside of Hunter. Hunter lost it a little bit, got a little bit of a door slam from the Aston Martin machine of Beast Mode. Atomics down the outside again. You just gotta be careful.
Beast Mode.
Well, there's the jinx again.
Yeah, happens again in Beast Mode. He's not down to last. TMK spun on safety car restart. He is last, and that'll be disappointing for him. He had good pace. Incident noted. We didn't see that for Atomics' lag, but obviously it'll be put into the stewards regardless, I'm sure.
Without a doubt, they're going to talk about that, and they're going to ask themselves if that was a actual legit valid positioning for Atomics. I mean, he's a great driver, but that's a big part of the race there. Oh my god, they're going to get 3 wide into the corner.
As well.
Wanma, Hunter, and Atomics 3 wide. Hunter backs out of it. It's a great move there. I don't know how Atomics is still in that inside line, and Beast Mode is stopped.
That could be a
he is stuck.
Car, and it is.
And that's going to change everything. So I think we're going to come to a 2-lap finish.
I think, yeah. Well, actually,
last lap DRS, maybe? Last lap DRS, I think.
I think it's going to be a 1-lap shootout.
Oh, man.
52, we won't get DRS, unfortunately.
That is just a
Beast
pain.
Mode stuck, which means Wanma, somehow, we didn't even see how he got to first, but he was watching Beast Mode, is in the lead. And he should, if he makes no mistakes, take his first ever win.
Very deserving, though.
Yes. Timed the strategy right with the safety car coming out, and then he's managed it perfectly since then.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to defend on a circuit like this. We got back-to-back-to-back DRS zones.
Yeah.
And he did everything in his power to do so, and he's done a great job with that. So you got to give him the credit. But again, there's still a lot of time left in this thing. I don't know what's going to happen here. I mean, I have a feeling Juanma's going to pull it out with the win. But again, we've seen crazy things happen in Formula Nitro.
We have Cyrox has given the positions back. He's slow up the hill for the safety car. Nothing Star Wars can do. If you're Hunter, you're desperate for a win, do you send a late dive somewhere to try and catch him out? It's very difficult on this track, with no DRS especially. But I feel there's going to be a few drivers that are going to try something special on this last lap.
I mean, what do you do in this situation if you are Hunter? Hunter's been so close to winning multiple occasions. I think back-to-back weekends. No?
Yeah. It is going to be in this lap confirmation. You just got to try and get him off the restart. That's the only real shot you have. Hope he makes a mistake. But I don't see anywhere really for him to get a move done.
Well,
coming in now.
Here we go.
One lap to decide it all.
No DRS for anybody.
Yeah, unfortunate. The drivers will want DRS as well, especially they'll be asking Commander, is there any chance to just put it on for the fun of it, but...
You know, Juanma's a big fan of no DRS. Well, here we go. White flag is in the air. Juanma trying to defend to get his first ever win in Formula Nitro F1. We've seen crazy things happen in Formula Nitro, but Hunter is going to need a miracle. Atomics is going to need a miracle to somehow, some way get past the Juanma machine. No DRS. If you're Juanma, you just cannot make a single mistake and you win this thing. He's done very well.
Done well. He's stuck with him, but Juanma, no mistakes. I don't think there's a way past from here.
And again, Juanma going to come around here, right by the bull, at the Red Bull ring. And he's just going to go and take this corner for the final time. Down the straightaway he goes. A beautiful drive. And what a beautiful defending technique. Juanma is a Formula Nitro F1 winner, and he wins the Austrian Grand Prix. Hunter again finishes runner-up. Atomics with another podium. Surprise, surprise. Sokofa in 4th. Clubs in 5th. And then everybody else behind just piling up on each other.
And hats off to Juanma. He's been threatening to do that for a while, and he has finally done it. And that's history for his country. First ever winner from Uruguay. And very good for him. He'll be happy with that, and so he should be.
You know, it's so cool when something like that happens to a driver that, you know, has been waiting for a moment like that for so long.
Yeah.
And he finally has it. He finally has his moment. And I bet he is very happy about his drive today. About his strategy. If you think about it, the strategy really played out for him.
The strategy, yeah.
Just a very, very good finish. Very good finish.
I'll be very happy with that.
That doubt.
Been looking for a #1 driver for a while now. Jacob, obviously, Tristan, Tricio, Star World, been in the McLaren seat the past few seasons, but now Juanma at the helm wins. Very well deserved.
You know, Hunter has to absolutely be just disgusted with the fact that, you know, you go into this weekend again after a tough weekend last weekend, the lag, then the weekend before you get really close. It's just unfortunate stuff, and there's nothing you really can do about it as a driver when you have lag and when you're that close again to winning a Grand Prix and something like that happens to you. It's just, there's nothing you can do about it. So hats off to him for finishing second again, but you know he's winning a win really soon.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Nothing
see.
Hunter could have done differently, really.
True that. As they celebrate on the podium here, Atomics with another podium.
Another one. extends the championship lead as well.
They're 100% going to talk about what happened with Atomics, the whole lag thing he had there.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be mentioned in the stewards quite a bit. Could see penalties for it. We've seen it before in the past, which would put Sokofa on the podium in his last race for a while.
Hugs all around here.
Solid race from the top three. Atomics was there all the race. The lag definitely helped him, and he may see the results of that in the results, but Hunter and Wanma on the podium. Very well done.
Hello.
Well, what a Grand Prix you'd say, Commander.
Yeah, got a first-time winner.
I know, man. A Uruguayan winner, too, which is something that we've never had ever in Formula Nitro history. Really cool to see that. On top of that, I mean, where is this dude? Is he here? Like, can you get him
He's still on the podium. He's still spraying that Blueberry Fizz.
Or is he going to join the VC?
I'll ask him.
Okay.
What a race, man. I mean, if Papa Areno didn't like DNF, then it would have been boring.
All right, well, let's wait. We're going to wait for Wanma. Wanma!
He's here.
Welcome to the podium. Welcome to winning in Formula Nitro F1. How does it feel, man?
It's crazy.
So, how are the emotions right now? Because obviously, what time is it for you right now, brother?
It's 6 at 6.
Really?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, I mean, how does it feel to be a Formula Nitro winner, more importantly, and in F1? I mean, obviously, you had a great strategy. It played out perfectly for you. I mean, how do you feel overall right now?
Yeah, it was crazy. I didn't even expect to come up with the win, but the situation just came up and I took it.
Well, I'm so glad, man. Do you have anything else to say here? Do you want to thank anybody? Do you want to give a shout out to anybody?
Hunter Scoy. And I think it was Paparino, the one who caused the safety car. So yeah.
You know, it was weird for us because Paparino, okay, the entire race, literally, I'm not even kidding when I say this, his body was outside of the car.
Yeah.
It was so
we
weird.
were complaining about him all the time.
I bet that was weird because like he'd get really close, like his whole body would be there. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, honestly, I'm just really happy to see, you know, the fact that this league has gone from, you know, this big American league to now we're, you know, we've gone international. We had a Polish winner today, and now we got a Uruguayan winner. I mean, that's so sick, honestly. It's really cool to see that. So, congratulations, man, and you know, thank you again for racing this weekend.
Thank you too.
Absolutely. Well, there's obviously gonna be talks about the whole incident with Atomics. Apparently, his lag was really bad at one point of the race, but that's for another day. Honestly, I just want to say that was a really solid. I mean, honestly, you know, I'm say solid. It was a really good race weekend. One of my favorites we've had all season. Up there with Monaco, in my opinion, because you had a crazy photo finish. You had a great finish at the end, and then this finish. It was something that we didn't see, and that is strategy playing out, which you love to see that in Formula Nitro. So I loved every second of it. Thank you guys again for an incredible weekend of Formula Nitro racing. You know, obviously.
I need the interview.
Oh, you want to get interviewed, Freakies? Okay, come on.
Yeah.
Okay, what's up? I got something stuck in my mouth. Ha 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 ha. Wow. Okay. God, this piece of ham, bro. Get out of my freaking mouth. Thank you. Okay. Freakies, where did you finish?
I finished P8.
P8? Okay.
I think, but yeah.
So I mean, how do you feel about the car today and the race overall for you?
We had a pretty good start. We were running like P6, then Paperino came and decided to do Paperino things. We were free wide going into turn 4, and he just cut us all off. I was on like 400 health, so I had to pit on lap 7, which was my original strat. But shout out to Hunter because we made like the full process, and shout out to Cyrex also. And that's how I became P8. Overall, it's a decent race. Looking forward to Silverstone.
Well, fair enough. Obviously, we talk about, this whole race being one of those strategy races. Obviously, DRS wasn't the most broken as it was with F3 and F2. So, you racing these Samurais and you look at the difference between that. Was there a big difference, you'd say, in the DRS?
Well, not really, because there was a lot of fights, but people had to make out before the corners, like
hey, yo, what?
going over. Okay, I expressed myself badly, but you know what I mean. Like, not like going fully to the curb like in Whiplashes. You had to like go wider, which caused more chaos and more strategy into it, which I think overall is better than Whiplashes.
Well, fair enough. I like that, honestly. That's a good shout for that, honestly. Well, thank you, man. We hope you have a great weekend. Get some rest. Obviously, commit. Are we racing next weekend? I think we are, right?
No.
Fortnite Death Star event.
Good.
They're exactly at our race time, so they took our time.
Bro! Season.
Well, so I just moved the mid-season break up a week, so we're gonna have a week early. So we're gonna go to Silverstone, which I think's our 100th GP.
Oh my God, it's so fitting.
Commander, can I do that? Williams do a paint scheme for that?
What'd you say?
Can Williams do a special paint scheme for that?
Sure.
All right.
Actually, I don't know if it is the 100th race or not.
I won the 69th Grand Prix.
I will win the 100.
You've said this every week.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for our Formula Nitro coverage here in Spielberg in Austria. We are going to be back no, I'm kidding, not next week, in 2 weeks' time, where we are going to be at Silverstone for apparently our 100th Grand Prix as a league. Very cool stuff. Thank you, everybody, tuning in to the broadcast today. It was a really fun broadcast. Thanks to Frost for joining me in F3. F2, obviously, Cyrax, thank you again for joining. And, of course, the man himself, Silver Arrow, of course, for F1. Thank you guys all for watching. And as always, have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon, morning, or time to see in the world. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in 2 weeks in Silverstone.